Ohio, it was the battle for the Natty, and with 15 seconds left in the first, it would be the Chaos who would put 6 on the board. Slip, slide, wave, bye-bye. And the Chaos, the reigning division champions, all white last Sunday, trying to put a little cherry topper on that one, but a little too early as the Heist would strike back, and they would get on the board to make this 6-6. And right now, if you're a Chaos fan, you've been seeing how good this Heist team has responded all season long. They have been keeping stride, but then with 1:14 left to go in the second, another late quarter score for the Chaos, this time a short little run-in. And trying to chef things up is the Sin City Chaos. They would go up and make this game a one-score game heading into the half. And we see it there again on that replay, but the Chaos in the third quarter would not waste much time, as again they would go from inside their own 10 to the end zone, trying to set themselves apart from the Heist. They steal another 6 from Covington to put that one up on the board, making it 20-7. And you guys have to feel the energy of these Sin City players. And then the Heist wouldn't take long to respond themselves. Play action. Lawn darts this one to the man in the green. Slip, slide, take it to the house. Makes it a one-possession game again. That toss to number 2, putting 6 on the board. And, well, hopefully that didn't cost us the building, but makes it 20-13. And the end score would be 27-13. The Heist would let this one get away from them. They're 0-3 all-time against the Chaos, but the Sin City Chaos have the highest net points in the league, and the Octane take on the Chaos at 4 p.m. The next stop on the look at Week 4 was the game of the week out in Nevada, as the Vegas Force, looking for their first win of the 2024 campaign, striked first against the OTT, who were walking into this one 2-0 on the regular season and facing their first real test. But the one thing you don't want to test the OTT on is the return game, the 3-on-1 throw-off. Since the OTT have come in the league, have been one of the most dynamic teams. And watch this, from the corner of the end zone, inside the 10-yard line in the corner near the end zone, slip slides, sees nothing but green in front of him. He burns the turf pellets as he makes this one a 6-0 game. The OTT looking to go stride for stride with the first Nevada Division champion, the first team from the West to play in the Northeast and beat a Northeast team. And the OTT looking to shock the world here last Sunday. But then up 8-6, the OTT are backed up. The Force at the goal line. Quick handoff into the end zone, and the Force would take the lead back. And this would get a little bit long for the OTT, because the Force would get on a 3-on-1 throw-off in the second quarter on the punt return. Slides that one in, and it would be a 2-score lead for the Force, as heading into halftime, the blue and red were shining like cherry tops. And again, to add on to it, a quick handoff, slip slide. The Force offense was humming. This was the team that was giving the Insomniacs the business in Week 1. And then we see first and goal, 51 seconds. That throw inside, finding the seam. And the OTT continuing to fight with 45 seconds left to go in the first half. And then on the 3-on-1, the man is so fast, he blurs the screen, cuts through the defender, and that one is academic, AP level running to make this a little bit further away and dancing on him. Not a David Tendergritty, but still a pretty impressive dance there. And then the Force again having their will be and not impeded. Another long touchdown for the Force, as their offense, passing the ball and running the ball, were doing anything and everything to get on the board, but the OTT still finding holes in that Force defense to get to the 1-yard line to make it 38-20 with under 7 minutes left to go in the fourth, but the punctuation mark, the throw to Webb into the corner, a Webb gem, as the Force will get their first win of the 2024 campaign and walk out with a 44-20 win over the OTT. The OTT still in the third spot in Nevada. That's their second straight 2-1 start. They were voted number 10 in the top 10 after their 2-0 start, but that was the narrowest win for the Force since 2022. They're 15th in points scored and allowed, and we'll see them against the Pit Bosses at 4 p.m. Pacific time. The first two teams to battle for the Nevada Division Championship face-off. That's at 4 o'clock on A7FL.TV. Let's take a look at the standings in the Northeast. The Trenton BIC are 4-0. The Patterson U are 3-1. Baltimore Watchman and Silk City Animals are both 2-1. Big matchups for both a little bit later on today, and these guys may battle for the 3 seed at the end of this season. The Buzz 1-2, the Snow Tribe 0-3, and the Renegades looking for a very important win against the Snow Tribe. They are 0-4. Nevada, it's the Insomniacs at the top of the list. They are 4-0. The Sick With It remain 3-0. They are undefeated. The OTT took their first loss of the season against the Force. The Force are 1-2. So are the Pit Bosses, and the Vegas Gold at the bottom of the pile. They are 0-3. We take a look now in the Midwest, and with the Chaos at the top of the ladder, the Heist 3-1 after the Battle of the Natty, the Crush and the Octane both 2-2, and the Explorers and the Volcanoes at 0-3. Really interesting to see the Octane step up. They play the Chaos a little bit later on today. Chris Schreiber will be on the call for that one on A7FL.TV. And enough talking. I've done enough chatting here. It's time for throw off on the other side of this break. It's been the pregame pod. I'm Matt Ryan. We'll see you on the field for week 5 of the A7FL.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another week of A7FL football here. We're here in Cincinnati, Ohio. My name is Chris Schreiber, and we have got a couple great games here for you today. Throwing off here for the 1 o'clock slot, we've got the Queen City Crush taking on the Covington Heist. Covington Heist looking to get back into the winning side of things here after dropping a game to the Chaos last week. And the Crush looking to continue their winning ways by beating the Heist and clinching a spot in the playoffs today. So we got some exciting storylines coming at you here for this game. If you've taken a peek at the sideline or anything like that, we've got Ryan Walriven down there, unfortunately unable to play today because of a broken ankle down there on the scooter. So he's just going to be rolling around on the sidelines there, unfortunately not rolling people over on the field today. Over on the high side of things, quarterback Maurice Lovett will be getting the nod over Hunter Miller. Hunter Miller nursing a broken nose here for this week. So it should be interesting. Got some backup players kind of showing their signs of greatness here today for the A7FL Week 5. And we took a quick pause there for the national anthem. And a couple players to kind of keep an eye on here today for the Crush. Lavelle Anderson, number 0. Lavelle Anderson, a big threat there on the 3-on-1s for the special teams there for the Crush. Able to take him to the house, seems like at any given moment that he wants. But, don't let that fool you because he's real good on offense as well as a wide receiver. Over there on the Heist side of things, though, got a couple different guys you want to take a look at. Most notably would be number 21, Nuke Presswood. The
Thank you for your patience, folks. Heist will go for a 3-run. Andrew Wilson with the big run touchdown. Loving with the 2-point conversion is good. Loving. And at 14:58 of the first quarter, Heist 8, Crush 0. Heist to throw, Crush to receive. Number 0, Lavelle Anderson with the run. There is a penalty play on the previous play. First and 10. Ball on the 31-yard line. Crush. Second and 11, ball on the 30-yard line. Loss of 1. Number 13, Mike Bell with the carry. Number 13, ball on the 29-yard line. Crush. Pantheon pass, incomplete. 4th and 13, ball on the 29-yard line. First and 10. Ball on the 38-yard line. Heist.
Still nothing. You're not even getting 2. No, you see, you lost 2 back to that.
That's a handoff there. I believe that's Austin Powers, number 19.
Good for about 12-yard gain.
He's ran out of bounds there by 41. Remy Render. Render, a guy who played in the league last year and was really solid last year. And I think he's just looking to continue to add on to that legacy he's got here in the Midwest.
Absolutely. They marked him a little short of 12-yard, made it a 10-yard gain, but a first down for the Heist.
Tell you, kind of going back to what we were saying about the linemen, man. I mean, the Crush got guys, all the way across the front here on defense, but 2 guys in particular that I'm really enjoying watching play is that number 1, Rashawn Washington. And there he is. That's DJ Larison on a big catch there. Huge catch and run.
Oh, he could go to the house.
He got a big block there by Austin Powers and was able to find that running lane.
What a cutback lane.
That's a huge touchdown there for the Heist and DJ Larison.
Making easy business of this game really quickly with 10:55 to go in the first quarter.
I wish we could pull up a replay on this, man. I mean, that touchdown, I'm telling you right now, would not have happened if it wasn't for that clutch block there by number 19, Powers.
Absolutely. 52-yard run for a touchdown.
We said it earlier, man. DJ Larison's a guy, that's a name you're going to remember from this season for sure.
Absolutely.
But, what I was saying, though, man, Rashawn Washington, I mean, that dude plays with a tenacity. I mean, that's a mean dude, man. I mean, that's a guy you don't want to be lined up in front of him when he's having a bad day.
Absolutely.
Because he's going to put you on your back. And then you got Shane Kennedy. I think Kennedy, man, I'm friends with him outside of here. I know him outside of here, and I see a lot of what he puts on social media. And, I mean, he did a lot of real good work on himself just from last season. I think he's probably put on 15 pounds just of solid muscle. I mean, he's a lot bigger than he was last year. He's playing lights out.
And extra point is no good. Yeah, you talk about the Crush and their ability to be a little more competitive this year and successful, and that starts up front. You know, they went outside the box a little bit and connected with the local rugby team and got some of those rugby players over here and really bringing a different style of game for them. And what a big difference from a year ago.
I think you're talking about, what's his name, number 4. He's Raymond Quo. Out there, used to play for the University of Cincinnati.
Yeah.
For their rugby team.
Come up to the booth.
So yeah, the Crush, they're currently. I mean, you've seen a lot of the 2-back sets as well for the Crush. I mean, just kind of mixed in, but especially with Ryan's injury, Ryan Walwerven, you're seeing a lot of kind of motions and 2-back sets and things like that between Keyshawn Mitchell and Theo Smith.
That's a live ball. That's a live ball.
Is that going to be a touchdown?
I don't think it got out, did it?
I don't think it did either.
What are we calling a touchback? That's a live ball, and Heist or the Crush make a terrible mistake and don't go for the ball after the throw off, and it just rolls in the back of the end zone, and by our rule, that's a live ball.
I'm thinking they thought for sure it was going to take a lofty bounce out of the back of the end zone, but it didn't, and they're ruling that a touchdown on the field right now for the Heist.
So officials come together and have a conversation, and they decide they were going to rule it as a touchdown.
Wish I was able to see who was the player that grabbed it in the back of the end zone. Unfortunately, I did not catch who that was. But that's a heads-up play, though, for the Heist to be able to look at that and go, oh, yeah, no, we need to get on that. I mean, at any point, anybody needs to be thinking that, especially, here in the A7FL, that ball touches the ground, get after it. It doesn't matter what's going on. You gotta grab it.
Well, I think this is week 3. We've had that situation in the Midwest. So
yeah.
If we're studying film and we're doing what we're supposed to be doing as coaches, that's a coaching teaching point, and that needs to be addressed.
So we're going to line up here. I believe we're going to go for a 1-point conversion off the 5-yard line here for the Heist. Heist making quick work here early with a 20-0 score pending this extra point. Love it, getting some pressure. That's Rashawn Washington with a behind-the-back pass.
And he almost pulled it off.
If he would have, I think if DJ Larison would have been ready for that, that would have been, it would have been a 3-on-1 top 10 play. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm trying to think of what the equivalent in the A7 would be for a SportsCenter top 10, but heck, if we send that clip in, we could easily get on SportsCenter for that one.
Absolutely.
Shout out ESPN. Let's go. So that's no good on the extra point. It's still 20-0. We're barely 5 minutes, into this game. 10 minutes, 54 seconds left here in the first quarter. We got Zeb Munoz back deep to return for the Heist. Or for the Crush, my apologies. We've got, I think that's, can't tell from up here, I think that's Andrew Ruffin with the ball in his hands for the Heist. For this 3-on-1. That's another live ball. Munoz takes it from the goal line, crosses the 10. Once again, like I said, man, that's number 31, Austin Maham. Wrapped up, chases that ball down, and gets after it. You got to think the Heist are going to want to pin their ears back here and really try to rattle Tyler Pennington in the backfield there. Because this is some rough starting field position. Lined up in the middle of that defense there for the Heist is none other than number 11, DJ Larson.
So, folks, still apologize with 9:55 to go on the clock. Still having a little bit of a video technical issue and working tirelessly in the background here to get that up and running for you. Ooh, we have it on the first play for the crush, intercepted by the Heist, number 9.
That's Isaiah Cole. Isaiah Cole's making a name for himself. I believe he's also another week 2, week 3 acquisition there for the Heist.
So that's going to bring up first down and 9 inside the 10-yard line. Make it first down and 8 inside the 10-yard line for the Heist.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely worse ways to spend a Sunday, I guess.
So that's going to be first and 10 here for the Heist. And things are just not going the Crush's way here early. I mean, this is
Kind of like the production up here in the booth.
a little bit.
All right. We're going to have a timeout called by the Heist.
Tell you what, it's nice to see number 23 for the Crush, Lee Holmes, finally has a jersey number. We're going to go ahead and take a quick timeout here. All right, we're back here after the timeout. Yeah, the Heist, man, they're definitely looking like they want to score early and score often. That had to have been the pregame speech for them.
Absolutely, and it's paying off.
And off to Nuke Presswood. Presswood practically dog walks his way into the end zone. Not a whole lot of folks trying to stop him there. I mean, he made easy work of that one. That's a touchdown. Heist. If you're a Queen City Crush player, I mean, unfortunately, you're starting to think pretty negatively. I would hope not, but, you know, you never really know what's going through the head of some of these players, especially coming into this game. You know, you probably thought you had a solid chance. I mean, on paper, it definitely looked like this game could have been a little bit more competitive than what it's shaping up to currently be.
Absolutely.
Still got a lot of ball game left, though. Anything could happen. That's why we play the game. They're going to go for one here. Love it, dropping back, passing. That's Amatrice Hall. Going up and getting it. Amatrice Hall, he's got sure hands. That guy, I feel like anything that gets thrown his way, he's coming down with it.
Absolutely. Does a nice job, and
he's got solid awareness. He's really good at knowing, like, where he's at on the field. Not a lot of accidental out-of-bounds steppage for Amatrice Hall.
So with 8:34 to go, we got the Heist up 27-0.
Back deep to return for the Crush is Zed Munoz. Andrew Ruffin to throw off here on the 3-on-1. Munoz catches that one. Takes it across the 20. Thought he had one guy shook and had a second guy almost shook there. I believe that was number 17, Aubrey Harris, at first that he shook out. And then Andrew Ruffin was able to bring him down there right around the 39-yard line.
That's a great video right there, teaching point. It doesn't matter how old, what age, what league we're in. We can't wrap. We've got to wrap our guys low. We can't wrap them high like we just saw there with two Heist players. And you know, unfortunately, they did that, and Crush were able to get another 7 yards out of it. So that's going to bring up first down and 10 from the Crush's 38-yard line.
And especially on a guy like number 9, you know, Munoz, he's not the tallest guy out there. So you got to really get after it and really try to get him around the waist because of his lower center of gravity. He's going to try to make some dudes, you know, move and shake trying to get past him. So
absolutely. A little quick pass out to the left side. Good for about a yard.
I think that was Theo Smith on this little quick screen there. It's going to bring up second and 9, 8. We're going to go empty backfield here for Pennington. Mike Bell at the bottom of your screen there. That's one guy to keep an eye on here for when they go empty. They want to go vertical. Mike Bell's a guy they're going to look for.
Oh, I think just a little bit of miscommunication on the where to cut.
Oh, yeah. That's going to bring up third down. Third and long. I'll tell you what, Deontay Bailey, the defensive back here at the, well, I would say at the bottom of your screen, but here at the bottom of the defensive formation, he's a solid defensive back. That's a guy, I mean, I would say he's arguably close to, you know, I would say Dre Pope probably has the #1 spot here for defensive backs in the Midwest, but, oh, wow, that's a blown-up play there.
Ball loose.
That's picked up by the Heist.
Turnover.
It's number 81. That's Zachariah Sparks. But no, I think Deontay Bailey, I think he's arguably #2 here behind Pope as far as defensive back play here in the Midwest. I think he is solid.
Yeah, definitely a player that's making a big name for himself here early and leading his team. So with the turnover, it's going to give us first down and 10 from the 25-yard line. With 5:56 to go in the first quarter. Again, 27-0, Heist over the Crush.
Over there on the sideline here for the Crush, we got Tyler Pennington talking with Dale Hathaway and Rashawn Bird, coaches, possibly trying to figure out a different game plan here to try to put some points on the board.
Yeah, Coach Bird. Coach Bird making his return today after a couple game off for suspension.
Shout out Coach Bird.
3 receivers to the right.
Love it.
Find a receiver dead in the middle. Almost picked off.
Almost a huge interception there. That's number 10. That's Adrian Solomon. You'd have thought Solomon had some money on that interception.
Absolutely.
The way he's acting on the sideline there. I think he wanted that one.
And that would have been a big return.
Yeah.
They had everybody in the middle of the field to the right with his speed coming down the right side of the field.
Yeah. He would have been gone for sure. I would have been shocked if somebody was going to be able to chase him down. It's going to bring up second down for the Heist. Got 2 men in the backfield with Lovett. I believe that's Powers and Hall. Lovett looking down the field, getting some pressure, scrambling to his right. And that is a wide open. Is that Trayon Brooks back there? Or is that Tamar Miller? I can't tell.
That looks like Miller. I really like the logos on the front of the jerseys, but it really makes it hard for us up here in the booth to identify players.
It does. I see the bright green cleats and the bright green gloves. That tells me that that is Tamar Miller. But I'll wait until we get a little bit of confirmation here. I'm pretty sure that's who that is, though. We had a solid celebration there, a little bit of some D Generation X going on. That is Tamar Miller. That's number 44. And I was going to say that if that's not a giveaway, a celebration, I don't know what is.
It wasn't it him just a few weeks ago against this matchup. It did the Crush Stone Cold Austin.
No, that was Darius Chapman that did that one.
Okay.
He last season, Tamar Miller, we got a clip of it. We were on a timeout, and the video footage was able to catch him dancing to whatever music was going on in his head, and it was a viral clip that went crazy on TikTok.
That's right.
It was so funny. I had to ask him about that when we brought him up here for an interview, and I asked him about how, you're always dancing, man. He just says he dances because it makes him happy.
Hey, whatever you got to do to keep yourself happy and keep your mental state in check, you got to do it. So with 4:22 to go in the first, it is 33-0 Heist over the Crush. We have a Crush timeout here.
Tamar Miller, man, he's, not to get too crazy on one player, but he really is making a name for himself as a leader on that Covington Heist defense, man. He's and just as on the team in general. Had a chance to talk with Skylar Hurd and Eric Weiler about him, and I mean teammates love him, coaches love him. I mean he's an all-around likable guy, and they said he really gets along with everybody really well, but he's able to really bring the leadership skills when he needs to, and that's always a plus.
That's correct. You are a go.
So get ready to get started back on the field here. First down and 10 from the 10-yard line of the Crush.
It's going to be an empty backfield there for Lovett. Lovett dropping back, pump fakes, looking to pass. And that is a huge catch there.
I think Bell just jumped up there a little too early and kind of misread it, but he made a great effort to try to bat that ball away, and just a lucky bounce back into the high receiver's hand.
It's Austin Powers. Powers not the biggest guy, but there was a height mismatch there with Mike Bell, and he was able to really go up there and get after it. So that's going to bring your score with 4:22 left, 35-0 Heist.
As we get ready here for the throw-off, let's look ahead a little bit here. We've got Octane versus the Chaos coming up here at 4 o'clock. An exciting matchup. Undefeated Chaos versus the newcomers in the division from Indianapolis, Octane, really making a name for themselves, and got a couple players out there really doing a great job as well this season, making a name for them.
They do. We talked about it in the pregame pod with Matt Ryan, but I think we've got a solid matchup coming up here with that game, and it's going to be James Mitchell and Dre Pope. That's going to be a matchup. I mean, that's almost as big. I don't want to make it sound crazy, but look, that reminds me of some old school Chad Johnson, Darrell Revis type stuff right there.
Absolutely.
That should be a solid game, I think.
So also here in the Midwest, we have Volcanoes and Explorers off this week. Looking ahead into next week, on the 5th, we have Explorers versus the Crush here in Cincinnati, and the Volcanoes followed up against the Heist. And over in Indianapolis, we got the Chaos taking on the Octane. That should be a really good matchup there as well.
So back-to-back Octane Chaos.
So on first down, incomplete pass. Second down and 10 on the 20 for the Crush. Really struggling to get things going here, just finding any kind of mojo here.
This Heist defense is smothering the Crush offense right now. I mean, that's the only word I can really think of to describe it. I mean, they are all over these guys.
So with 2:58 to go in the first, Crush line up for 2nd and 10.
It looks like they've got a lot of guys in that they're rotating a lot of guys here on the Heist as well, so they're staying pretty well fresh on that field.
Yeah, with the being on Astro today, really one of our first days of some serious heat really in the Midwest here for the A7. So both teams trying to keep guys rotated in. They've got an incomplete pass. We'll bring up 3rd down and 10 for the Crush.
Yeah, that was, I think, a pass intended there for Mike Bell, if I'm not mistaken, but that was broken up there by number 9, Isaiah Cole. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10 for the Crush. Got Lamar Stovall in there as well for the Heist. Playing slot nickel DB there. You got an empty backfield for Pennington. Pennington getting some pressure, unloads down the field, and just sort of overthrows Mike Bell. Mike Bell really had to cut and reach for that one. It was just kind of right over top of the fingertips there. Would have been a great catch if he was able to pull that one down.
Yeah, another great move inside by number 17 for the Heist, and putting that spin move on again. Going to bring up 4th down for the Crush from the 20 as we approach the 120 mark here in the first quarter.
I believe in on the coverage on that one was Deontay Bailey. Like I said, Mike Bell, he's no slouch, man. He gets after it there, and he's a tough dude to guard, man. But Deontay Bailey was all over him on that one. It's going to bring up 4th down. They're going to go ahead and punt. Lavelle Anderson with the ball in his hand, back deep to return. I believe that's Amatrice Hall for the Heist. Hall catches it at the 35. Goes across the 45. Shake Shane Kennedy. Reverses field, trying to cross the 50 there. Gets to the 40. Gets to the 30. Tries to cut back across again. Lavelle Anderson wraps him up, throws him to the ground, and there's a penalty flag on the field.
Yep. So that's that excessive thrown to the ground. That's been a point of emphasis. Last 2 weeks ago, we had the player from the, I guess it was last weekend, we had the player from the Explorers who did that.
That was Kendra Ray you're speaking of there.
Yep, and got a suspension for that. So we'll see what the officials deem here.
I think they also threw a penalty on when Amatrice Hall was able to get up off the ground there. He tossed the ball at the who was that? Lavelle Anderson threw the ball back at him. So I think we're going to have 2 penalties on this play.
So signaling just one here, personal foul for the roughness on the tackle.
Oh, okay. I saw the second flag come in late, so I don't know. I thought maybe we had.
Yeah, Tennessee and with officiating, if we have something like that, with that aggression, we're going to throw a second flag to let everybody know that another official has a set of eyes on that,
Okay.
and we're kind of in occurrence with each other. So with that penalty, it's going to set up 1st down and 10 on the 13-yard line for the Crush, on the Crush's side of the ball for the Heist. So Heist looking again to score.
I don't think the Heist have really had to drive much today.
No, they really kept that ball on the Crush's side the entire time. So 24 seconds to go. Might get another score off here. And, folks, we're going to take a timeout once we get to that mark. We're going to reset our computers and delay and hopefully be able to bring you back the video here in just a moment. So bringing up 8 seconds to go. And that's going to be it for us here in the first quarter with 35-0 the Heist. Again, folks, we're going to take a quick break here and get our technical equipment hopefully set up for us for the rest of the game. So give us just a moment. We'll be right back with you.
right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back here at the start of the second quarter here. Your score is 35-0, Covington Heist.
All right, so yeah, we've got video back. Again, sorry folks for the technical difficulty in the first quarter. We're coming live to you here from Cincinnati, and with the video, it's clock's rolling here. We're for the second quarter, 35-0. The Heist lines up with second down and 12 from the Crush 12-yard line. Move the down marker. It's second and 10, and get a handoff to the left.
That's Nuke Presswood on the handoff. Hey, I think there's something wrong with my game over here. Because I can't.
So that's going to bring up third down and 8.
Yeah, he's good on his end. His is actually picking up a lot of mine.
One back set for the Heist. Single receiver, both sides. Oh, we got a little bit of option pass going on here. Oh, and it's just incomplete over the head of 21 by the Heist.
All right, and yeah, that was a close catch there. I mean, that would have been great. It was in and out of the hands of one player, but then Nuke Presswood almost came down with it there.
Yep, so that's going to bring up fourth down and 8 from the 10-yard line.
Love it, breaks the huddle.
One back set again, same look for the Heist. Set for the fourth down play from the Crush 10-yard line.
This will be huge if the Crush can stop this play here. He's getting some serious pressure there. That's heavy cream, number 91, Casey Krause. Love it. With a quick dump pass there to number 21, Nuke Presswood. Presswood just finds his way into the end zone there.
One little step and just walk in the park the rest of the way.
That one reminded me of the quick touchdown that Lamar Jackson had when he was in high school, when he's streaking down the field and he just stopped, did a quick back pedal, and just waltzed his way in the end zone.
So with 12:39 on the clock in the second quarter, it's 41-0 as the Heist line up for the 1-point conversion here.
Let's see what they got. They always try to do something interesting on these conversion attempts, like we saw. See, every once in a while you'll see a lineman go out for a pass there as well. I think that might be number 52, Hayden Hudson. Looked like he might have been saying he was eligible to go.
So Heist lined up with 2 receivers to the right, one back set. Little option play.
That was a fake handoff to Presswood and a up top catch there by number 16, Cam Best. The conversion is good, bringing your score to 42-0, Covington Heist. This game is getting out of hand real fast.
So as we get lined up here for the throw-off, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule here. We talked over the next couple weeks. Let's look into the playoffs. On June 2nd, here in Cincinnati, we're going to have the Midwest #1 team, which right now is the Chaos, versus the Midwest #4 seed. That'll take place at 4 o'clock here at Cincinnati, and then at 7 o'clock, we'll have the #2 seed versus the #3 seed.
So we're going to have some A7FL Cincinnati night games. We're going to be under the lights here.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it.
That's Lavelle Anderson. Makes his one cut, turn back around, but he is wrapped up, and that is once again the guy who's made a tackle on every 3-on-1 for the Heist, number 31, Austin Maham.
Yeah, he really just didn't have that ball fully secure, and once that ball came a little loose on a little touch, and he kind of pulled up a little bit to try to get it, and that just lost all his momentum to shake loose, and the Heist quickly there to wrap him up and take him down. It's going to bring up first down for the Crush from their own 28-yard line, so first down and 10 for them.
So you got to think after the elongated break in between first and second quarter there that they were able to really talk to Tyler Pennington and really kind of gather their team and see if there's anything that they can do to really cut into this lead. And that is a batted down pass. That's number 14, Pablo Munford. It's a name we don't say much up here. They got a lot of different guys coming in on this Heist defense.
Absolutely. Crush tried empty backfield and motion to the right to give him a twin set look on the right and trying to hit that quick pass on the right side and just incomplete with too much pressure in the backfield.
Yeah, Pablo would get his hands up there and really get after it and get that ball batted down.
So we got an empty backfield again. Twins to both sides. Second down and 10 for the Crush. Quick little swing pass.
It's number 6.
And he is swallowed up quickly for no gain. Going to bring up third down for the Crush.
I believe that's P. Strong. I think he had a number change today. They usually have him down as number 18, but that's the big Rezo P. Strong. Little note we have about P. Strong here is that he actually helped start the Heist and the Chaos.
And folks, we have Dale Hathaway getting himself ready for the game himself. So we're going to see one of the coaches out here real quickly. And, Dale really tried to take a shift from the coaching realm and the game and really wanted to focus on the coaching. But, times are a little strained now. And he looks like he's going to have to step in the game here.
Had to pull his best Clark Kent going into the phone booth, turning to Superman. Took off those Clark Kent glasses and said, hey, we putting the jersey on today, boys.
That's right.
We're going to get after it.
So we have a penalty on the field. We got a false start on the Crush. It's going to bring up third down and 15.
And that's one thing you don't want to see too, man. You're already struggling in this game. A weird penalty like that is that's just adding insult to injury at that point.
Absolutely. So the Crush lines up. It's third down and 15. We got two receivers to the left. We got tight end signaling for eligibility.
That's going to be a deep pass there by Pennington. He just overthrows Mike Bell.
That's going to bring up fourth down.
Mike Bell absolutely streaking down the field there, but he just wasn't fast enough to get down to the overthrown ball there by Pennington.
Absolutely. I wouldn't say we don't want to say desperation mode, but 42-0 here with 9:20 to go in the first half, and Crush is really trying to find any way to get some points on the board here before halftime.
Well, and when your game script gets blown up like that in the first quarter, the way that the Crushes has, I mean, at that point, there is no such thing as, well, it's second down, we can run this kind of play.
Right.
Nah, man, you gotta shoot for the moon at this stage in the game, because if you don't, this is gonna get. And I know some are probably already going to say it's out of hand already, but it could get even worse.
Absolutely. So we're getting set here for the fourth down throw-off from the 23-yard line.
That's 40 Brooks. Trayon Brooks.
Looks like they're going to spot the ball from the 23-yard line of the Heist. Be first down in Heist from the 23 with 8:20 to go.
So in at quarterback is none other than number 3, Dale Hathaway. So Dale Hathaway taking over for Tyler Pennington. That's going to be Maurice Lovett. In the backfield, that's Austin Maham in the backfield with Lovett. The handoff goes to Maham. Maham tries to find that hole there behind Fanstream. Got tripped up there. He's eventually hit hard. That's number 9, Isaiah Cole.
That ball came loose. Was he down first or not, though? Crush is saying he was, and they haven't ruled either way. We do have a flag in the backfield. And we have the challenge flag coming out as well. But they've not ruled it as a turnover yet, so why are we challenging? This is going to be interesting to see what Coach Baylor has got planned here.
So we're going to take a look here at down before the turnover is what we are looking at here on the challenge. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, we've got the call stands as called on the field, and we will be right back after a word from these sponsors.
Thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
And we are back after the challenge. We've also had a holding penalty here on the Covington Heist. So that backs him up just a tad. Love it. Looking for Amatrice Hall. Hall pulls that one in, makes one guy miss as he picks up the first down, and he's ran out of bounds. That's number 69, Kirby Williams.
Yeah, great yardage there. Pick up first down. Looks like we're going to set the ball at the 38 of the Heist. So it's going to be first down Heist.
And even though Hall was able to pick up the first down, that was a rookie there, Kirby Williams, that was able to really get a good pursuit lane and run him out of bounds and stop Hall from doing what he does best, and that's pick up more yards.
Absolutely. I think Coach Baird, he was planning on that challenge, man. Did you see how far and hit that technique on that throwing of that flag?
I did.
That was he had 2 weeks to build up on that one.
He got at least 20 yards on the flag, and it's a windy day.
Absolutely.
The wind might have carried that one a little bit.
So we got some motion here for the Heist to the left.
Motion.
Run up the middle for a 2-yard gain.
I think that was Zachariah Sparks, that 81 on the carry there.
We're going to bring up second down. Now they're going to mark it at a 3-yard gain, so it's going to be second down and 7.
Love it, getting his team ready here. As you've got a stack look here at the bottom of your screen with Best and Hall. And then Sparks in the backfield there with Lovett. Lovett dropping back, getting some pressure there by Williams. Williams almost had the would-be sack there, but he was able to squirt out. And that is in and out of the hands of Amatrice Hall.
Man.
Mike Bell on the coverage there.
Yeah, Hall just, he got that ball in his hands, and he didn't fully secure it. He saw the defender closing in on him and took his eyes off of the ball to fully secure it and wasn't able to pull it down.
And that's a rare drop there by Hall. I mean, he is usually pretty automatic when a ball gets thrown in his direction. He's pretty good at bringing one down, but might have heard some of those Mike Bell footsteps behind him.
Absolutely. You know, Mike Bell, he's a small dude, but he's a quick dude. Get to close a lot of ground really fast, and he's not afraid to put a hit on you. So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 7 for the Heist. 2-back set. Single receiver to the right.
That's Maham and Hall in the backfield with Lovett. Lovett to Hall. Hall getting upfield, picking up that 1st down, but wrestled to the ground there. I believe that was number 2, Keyshawn Mitchell.
And that's a great example where, you know, we see the ball all the way in. We fully secure it, and we're able to pick up that 1st down. So that's going to bring up 1st down from the 44-yard line of the Crush. The Heist knocking on the door again here at 4:02 to go in the 2nd quarter.
It does feel, though, like this Crush defense has really tightened things up here in these past couple drives.
Absolutely. They had to do something.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely feels like they had a quick chat, maybe got into some of Mike's secret stuff from Space Jam. You never really know. But they're definitely playing tough. And you've got Dale Hathaway lined up on the defensive line. Let's see what happens here.
1-back set, 2 receivers to the right.
Giving Hayden Hudson the business as he pushed a guy back into Lovett, but DJ Larison was able to come down with it.
And Dale laying the wood down out there.
Dale with a solid bull rush technique there. I mean, he was all over Hayden Hudson. Hudson's got he's got some pounds on Dale, man.
I tell you what, Dale's one of my favorite dudes in this league. He's just one of the most humblest guys, but he's not afraid to go out there and just lay the wood down and let somebody know he's there.
He's so mild-tempered, too, but then when he gets out there and plays, he's like a freak animal, man. He just gets after everybody.
Absolutely. So that's going to bring up 1st down from the 28 of the Crush yard line for the Heist with 2:50 to go, leading 42-0. Dale lined up front again.
That's Zachariah Sparks in the backfield with Lovett. Bottom of your screen there is DJ Larison out wide. Keep an eye on him, but you got Cam Best in the slot. Fake handoff to Sparks. Dropping back, unloading down the field. That's a catch by Cam Best, but he was out of bounds.
He got just a quick step on Bell, and luckily he was just too far outside to pull that in. That's going to bring up 2nd down for the Heist.
So on 2nd down here, I feel like for every miscue for the Heist or every incomplete pass, this Crush defense's confidence is just going up.
So that brings up the 2-minute warning. We're going to head to media timeout.
We'll be right back.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
And we are back after the 2-minute warning here where your score is 42-0 Covington Heist. And the Heist are driving, wanting to put some more points on the board here before the half. That's Zachariah Sparks in the backfield with Lovett. Lovett dropping back. Sparks picking up a good blitzer there. Lovett throwing across his body, and that is none other than number 15, Amatrice Hall, with the automatic hands once again in the end zone.
That's going to come back, though. We got a flag on the field. I believe it's going to be a holding. Then we got a second one for excessive celebration, I'm guessing.
So I didn't see the flag for the holding. Yeah, I was looking down the field watching I was enamored by the celebration. I love the celebrations. Let the guys play. That's Zachariah Sparks in the backfield with Lovett. Lovett dropping back. Sparks picking up a good look at this. Back across his body, which usually a throw across the body is not great.
And that is
Amatrice Hall able to kind of get low enough before that ball dropped to the turf and snag that would-be touchdown if it wasn't for the holding penalty.
So we have a hold. Yeah, we have the holding penalty, which is going to move the ball back, and we're going to have second down. And then we had a sideline warning for the Heist after the touchdown that is going to get called back.
So that's going to back you up even more. You know, we want to talk about costly penalties for the crush, you know, when, you know, being down as much as you are and then you get a false start penalty or whatever. But, you know, you're in here trying to play a game and do the things you want to do and put up more points before the half, and now you're backed up, 15 more yards.
Absolutely.
Off of a would-be touchdown. You know, you got to play smart. You got to play the game smart and do things the right way. Otherwise, you're really just going to hurt your team in the long run.
So Heist gets set here for the long second down. Receiver on both sides, single back set. It looks like the Crush are going to call a timeout.
That's going to be tough on the Crush there. Stat. That's going to be tough on the Heist there because the Crush they're playing real good defense right now. But we're going to take a look at some of these stats here that we have in the first half. Get them pulled up here for everybody and get everything kind of going.
So it looks like they're not going to acknowledge the timeout. We had a flag on the field as well. They look like they picked up. So with 1:53 to go, it's going to be second down and long with two receivers wide and one back set. We'll get back to those stats here in just a moment.
Oh, yeah. Getting some pressure there for Maurice Lovett. That's Amatrice Hall in another good spot.
That's going to be
he shakes P. Strong. Makes another man miss as he just steps his way into the end zone.
You know, with the pocket collapsing like it did, with the, what a great poise effort by the quarterback and being able to, find an open receiver down the field and being able to find and keep that ball alive for the touchdown.
And that comes with some serious experience there with Maurice Lovett. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Lovett's played some football all across the world. I think he played with a couple of the NFL Europa teams and things like that. I mean, he's definitely played some high-level football outside of the A7FL. So
I didn't realize that. We as a league, we've got these players like that kind of sprinkled in. I think we need to do a better job of talking about these players.
Yeah.
Vegas has got a couple former players out there that played in college and played in the NFL. And who's the player down in Orlando that
Dominique Rogers-Cromartie, if he's
yes.
back this season, yeah. Yeah, Lovett's played all over the place. I first got introduced to Maurice Lovett playing in the minors of the Arena League there for the Cincinnati Flex when they were a team here in Cincinnati.
I remember that. So that's going to be an incomplete try for the extra point.
So batted down there.
Yeah, with 1:36 to go, it's going to be 48-0 Heist as we approach the throw-off here.
To kind of touch on some of those stats that we were trying to talk about earlier, you know, and even speaking on Maurice Lovett, we got a stat line here for the first half. 7 for 12, 153 yards, 1 touchdown, and he's good for 1 point and 2 2-point conversions there as well. So a solid stat line there for quarterback Maurice Lovett. And then Tamar Miller also has 1 reception for 27 yards and a touchdown. Just to name a couple of the stats. So as we get ready for this 3-on-1 here, back deep to return for the crush is number 1, Rashawn Washington. So we're going to have the big man returning the football here for the crush. That takes a wild bounce. And I don't know what he was thinking there.
You got to come up and get that, guys.
Yeah. I don't know if he just wasn't thinking about running. As a lineman myself, I can honestly say that you start thinking about pay dirt real early when you're in a position like that. So that could have been anything, but on the return there, or I guess that would be considered the recovery there for the live ball. That was number 31, Austin Maham. Said his name quite a bit today.
Yeah, costly on a throw-off now, twice in this game, 1 in each quarter.
If you take a look here, it bounces, 5-6 yards in front of him. I don't know if he was just thinking he was going to make a tackle on a guy and go from there, but I'm not entirely sure what the thought process was on having Washington back deep on the return there when you've got guys like Lavelle Anderson and Mike Bell.
Absolutely.
And Eric Hamilton that could
even
really
Dale.
get after it. Yeah, even Dale, yeah. Not to take anything away from Washington. Washington's an absolute dog on the defensive line, but you're not a return man guy. So on the flubbed 3-on-1 there, the Heist get the ball back with great field position. That's number 3, Maurice Lovett, empty backfield, and we've got trips up top. Sending one guy in motion. Takes the handoff there to Nuke Presswood, and he was looking for DJ Larson. It's an incomplete pass.
That's going to bring up second down and 10 with 1:33 to go.
It's throwing me off here with Presswood with the green shiesty mask over his face, because earlier pregame when I was doing kind of just some meet up and kind of talking about some different things with the players, Mike Bell had it over his head before the game. So every time I see it, I want to say Mike Bell.
Absolutely.
It's really weird. I don't know if they just traded just from across the field or what.
Get him up here.
That's Zachariah Sparks.
A lot of time.
Split out wide there, and Nuke Presswood. That pass was intended for Nuke Presswood. That's incomplete. That's going to bring up third down.
Third down with 1:27 to go.
Feels like time stops or slows down after the 2-minute warning always.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter what level of football you're in, that 2 minutes feels like 2 hours.
Well, we've had kind of a rough start here today, and so this first half is really spent taking a lot of time, almost an hour and a half, and so it's kind of dragging out here.
We appreciate everybody who is still tuned in and watching wherever you're watching. As we dealt with some technical difficulties, we thank you so much as you keep your eyes here on the A7FL Midwest.
So we would get ready for third down. We've got 2-back set, split back, 1 receiver to the right, wide open receiver going to the left.
Love it, almost getting slammed there. That pass was intended for Austin Powers. That was Isaiah Cole.
So that's going to bring up fourth down with 1:12 to go.
My apologies, that was not Isaiah Cole. I looked at the wrong roster sheet there. That was Zeb Munoz. Got 4th and 10 here. Good field position for the Heist, but we're going to go ahead and go for it.
I would. I mean, what do they have to lose?
Yeah. It's not like it's a crucial 4th down, you know what I mean?
Right.
So they're going to go trips left. They've got some speed lined up on the inside of that trips formation there with Presswood and Powers. But on the outside, keep an eye on DJ Larison. But Powers was the one that comes up with it. Makes one guy miss, but he's eventually wrapped up there by none other than player coach number 3, Dale Hathaway, on the touchdown saving tackle.
Yep, so that's going to be 1st down and 10. I'm sorry, 1st down and goal. Looks like we're going to spot the ball at the 3-yard line. So 1st and goal from the 3 for the Heist. Maybe we'll see some of this running game that we haven't really seen a lot of since week 1. You know, week 1, if you remember back, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they led the league in rushing yards.
Sounds about right. I believe you're right on that one.
And since then, they've kind of gotten away from it and went back to where they were a year ago with their offense. And, you know, this is a game that really, I don't know if they just felt they didn't have enough in it, but they did a really great job that first game managing the clock and moving the ball, and that's going to be incomplete. Bring up 2nd down. And
that was intended for DJ Larison. I think the one thing to kind of bring up about that, though, as well, would be the injury to Darius Chapman there for the Heist. Chapman was a huge leader in that running back room for the Heist. And, I mean, granted, they've still got some solid guys. You know, Nuke Presswood is not a guy you want to overlook. You know, Austin Powers is not a guy you want to overlook. I mean, heck, we were even seeing Zachariah Sparks today. I mean, really get back there and do some damage out of the backfield. But, yeah, Darius Chapman, it's hard not to assume that he was the heartbeat of that running back room for the Heist. And him going down, you know, I think Skylar Hurd, the offensive coordinator for the Heist, had to take a look at their game plan and do the things differently, and because I think they might have wanted to run the ball a little bit more this year.
I agree. So that's going to bring up incomplete pass, just a quick little swing pass to the right with 2 receivers set. Going to be incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd down and goal with 10 seconds to remaining on the clock for the 2nd quarter.
We got a personnel change there as Keyshawn Mitchell comes in for Remy Render on the Crush defense. A little bit of speed coming in. They break the huddle. Let's take a look at what the Heist have formation-wise on this 3rd down attempt. That's Trayon Brooks. And like we were talking about on the run game, Trayon Brooks just barreling his way forward, making a hole for himself and scoring the Heist touchdown here with 7 seconds left. That's taking your score and putting the Heist up 54-0 pending this extra point. You said you do a little bit of coaching as well, Eric. You know, if you were one of the coaches here for the Crush, what would you be telling your team here going into the second half?
Oh, man, I've been on this receiving end more than once. And, you know, I've been at coaching now for 23 years. And this isn't a fun experience down there as a coach or a player, being down this far, and especially this early in the game. And, you know, all you can do is try to do your best to be positive and keep those spirits up with your players and want to encourage them just to finish. You know, we're already at mercy rule here when we hit the fourth quarter, and
that's Presswood there. Not to interrupt you, but Presswood picks up some speed on the outside there, and he's able to pick up the extra point.
Yeah. So you know, it really says something about a team when you're down like this and being able to finish. I'll talk a little bit about my current situation. You know, coaching some high school students, and that's going to take us to halftime, folks. As the we're going to head into halftime here with 56-0 Heist. Finish the story, and then we'll send it to break here.
Yep.
You know, so you know, you take over a program that was not historically successful, which I did, and at Lyndon McKinley in Columbus, Ohio, and you know, over the last several years, we built a program, you know, and took a program that was known for fighting in between games, quitting in the first quarter, and just starting eating each other alive. And that's the last thing you want to see as a coach. So you got to build that culture where you're creating that atmosphere of trust with one another. You're creating that camaraderie where, you know, when times get tough, these are the guys that are going to you can lean on, and you can overcome those hurdles and obstacles. So you hear the saying, you know, what doesn't kill you make you stronger. And that's a great analogy to kind of look at this here. You know, these guys aren't quitting. We want them to continue to finish. We want them to play out this game and put a best performance they can here to get through to the fourth quarter, or at least to the end of the third when we hit the mercy rule, and build on, you know, something for the next week and as we continue to move forward. So, you know, hats off to Dale and Coach Beard. The guys aren't quitting. The guys are out here. They're playing. They're busting their butts and doing the best they can. And that's all you can ask is from a player and a man to, you know, just give it all you got and just finish. So with that, folks, we're going to head to a commercial break, and then we're going to head into our halftime. We'll be back here in about 9 minutes.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring Bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Be unique, be creative, go berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring Bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the start of the second half here in Cincinnati, Ohio. Sun's peeking out. We're starting to get a little warmer up here in the box, but your score here is listen, it's not as hot outside as this score is right now. It is 56-0 Covington Heist over the Queen City Crush. You got to think that at the half, and we've seen it. We've seen them all huddled up there, that the Crush have gotten together and tried to figure out a way that they can at least cut into this lead to avoid a goose egg here on this Sunday afternoon. But the Heist, I think they are out for blood after suffering their first loss last week. And I don't think they're going to let up on that gas pedal at all here in the second half. So back deep to return here for the Queen City Crush is number 0, Lavelle Anderson. Keep an eye on Lavelle. Lavelle's a guy that can take one to the house here on these 3-on-1s, but number 31, Austin Mahams, who's streaking up the bottom of your field here. He's real good at putting pressure on those runners like he is there right now. He was shaken out there for a minute, but he was definitely the first guy to the ball carrier. And that's a fumble on that 3-on-1. It looks like it was recovered. Looks like it was recovered by the Heist. Yeah. So let's see what we can get here. Take a look. Mahomes has him, but then it just kind of cuts off the screen there. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get a clear camera angle on it, but nonetheless, the referee saw it, and that's going to be a terrible, terrible, terrible start to the second half here for the Crush as the Covington Heist take the field to try to add some more insult to injury here to this 56-point lead against the Crush. Maurice Lovett in the backfield. Nuke Presswood with the handoff to Presswood. Presswood going up the left side, and he just finds a running lane and runs behind a good block there by number 17, Aubrey Harris, and he finds the end zone for a quick touchdown, almost exactly the way they had a quick touchdown there at the very beginning of the first half. So now we're at 62-0 pending the extra point here, Covington Heist. They're going to go for a 2-point conversion here as the ball is on the 10-yard line. And there on that replay, you see Harris just pushes Bell out of the way there. Shane Kennedy, you got to give it up to him. I mean, he was really getting after it, but the size differential between Presswood and Kennedy didn't really help Kennedy out in his favor. You got to be able to get lower on a guy that's smaller than you for sure. As Lovett pump fakes, drops back, passes. That pass is caught. I believe that's number 16, Cam Best. Let me get a better look here. As it is, that is number 16, Cam Best on the 2-point conversion. That brings your score to 64-0, Covington Heist. And the Crush will get another opportunity here to return a 3-on-1, hopefully in better standing than they had at the beginning of the second half. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, before we go any farther, I want to give a quick quick promotion here to shop.a7flcincinnati.com, where you can find all of your favorite team's merch, whether it be the Queen City Crush, the Covington Heist, the #1 ranked Sin City Chaos. If you want any of those teams' merch, whether it be hats, hoodies, t-shirts, anything you need, anything you want, right there's where you're going to find it. As Lavelle Anderson is wrapped up and thrown to the ground, well, tried to be thrown to the ground there by number 31, Austin Maham. And Austin Maham has literally been a one-man wrecking crew here for the Covington Heist 3-on-1 special teams. I mean, he is all over the place. But yeah, once again, that before I got interrupted there, thought we were going to have a big play. That website here for all of your merch needs is shop.a7flcincinnati.com. So Tyler Pennington and company coming out here for this 1st and 10 attempt here on the 20, looks like it'd be about the 23-yard line. In the backfield with him is split backs with Keyshawn Mitchell and Theo Smith. We've got a whistle here on the field of play. Look like the Covington Heist might have been lined up a little offside, so maybe they were giving them an opportunity to fix that there. As we go ahead and replay 1st down. That's a quick handoff there to Theo Smith. Smith getting some pressure there by Antonio Scott. But he's ultimately brought down there on the play. I believe that was number 23, Travis Small. No, that was not 23, Travis Small. By a Heist defender. I didn't catch what number that guy was, unfortunately. Looks like 33, Trayon Kennedy. The defensive end there. So that's going to bring up 2nd down. Same split backfield look with Mitchell and Smith. Fakes the handoff to Mitchell. Tone Scott getting in his face there. And that's a huge interception there by none other than number 31, Austin Maham. And he's still finding a running lane. Didn't step out of bounds. Crosses the goal line. And that is a pick 6, number 31, Austin Maham. So not only is his name getting called a lot on 3-on-1 special teams plays, but that man is having an absolute game here today as he gets the pick 6 off of the miscue by Crush quarterback Tyler Pennington. Quite honestly, if there is we're in Cincinnati, so if there's a Charlie Hustle award going, man, it's got to go to Austin Maham here for this game. And he just gets in between Smith, my apologies, and just picks off. And that's a huge block. Did anybody else see that? Huge block there by DeAndre Riley to set the tone there for the Maham pick 6. So that brings your score to 70-0 Heist. Pending, like we said, they're going for blood. That's a 2-point conversion attempt here for Lovett and company. Lovett and Presswood in the backfield. Dropping back, looking to pass, and that's intended for number 17, Aubrey Harris, but it's over the head. And that 2-point conversion is no good, bringing your score, once again, like we said, 70, Covington Heist, Queen City Crush, 0. We've barely scratched the surface of this 3rd quarter here, as we've got about 8 minutes, 20 seconds here. So you got to think, this is just completely out of reach here for the Crush. I mean, anything is possible. I mean, but at this point, it is all gas, no brakes for the Covington Heist. Back deep to return for the crush is number 0, Lavelle Anderson. Andrew Ruffin on the throw-off here for the 3-on-1. As Lavelle takes it, turns on the Jets there, trying to outspeed some guys. But he's got number 80, Lamar Stovall, all around his ankles there, unable to get anywhere on that 3-on-1. Or at least away from Stovall, that's for sure. That'll bring up 1st and 10 here for the crush. And they are desperately looking for a big play of some sort to kind of get things going here. Really hard to get out of first gear here for the crush, unfortunately. We've got a substitution here. David Dooley coming in for number 44, Tamar Miller. Keyshawn Mitchell in the backfield with Tyler Pennington. Pennington snaps the ball, drops back, looking to pass, throws over the middle. The pass was intended for number 8, Theo Smith, but it was well over the head and out of the reach for Theo Smith, bringing up 2nd and 10 here for the crush. Pennington's got to be frustrated. He's used to breaking off at least a few big plays a game and just unfortunately not able to really do a whole lot here today. We just had a little bit of an interaction there with Dale Hathaway and number 10, Adrian Solomon, and Hathaway is really letting him have it here on the sideline as Pennington looks and gets a completed pass there to Mike Bell. Bell finding some running room. That might be enough there for them to really kind of start getting some confidence back. Huge, huge, huge play. Catch and run there. Number 13, Mike Bell. Finding his running lane there, and he's finally getting able to kind of bob and weave there through the Heist defense. And there he is right there, Mike Bell, bottom of your screen, right behind the Covington Heist logo there. Pennington and Mitchell in the backfield. Pennington throws. That's a bobbled pass there, and Lamar Stovall, he definitely wanted to try to come down with that one for the interception. So that's going to bring up 2nd down for the crush. And they're right back to just wild plays there after the huge gain by Mike Bell. So let's see what we can get here on this 2nd down attempt. Keep an eye on number 14, Pablo Munford for the Heist. He batted down a pass earlier in the first half. So we know he's good for it. It looks like they're going to bring a guy on the outside there for the Heist. That's number 81, Zachariah Sparks. And that pass was just low. And really, if number 85 there, Deontay Bailey, if he was able to get underneath that one, that would have been another interception there for the crush. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 10. Not much life after the huge, huge gain there by Bell. As we see Skylar Hurd and Maurice Lovett chatting on the sideline there, kind of running this Covington Heist offense here when they're on the field. That's a ball there, but that's going to be an interception unless they mark him out of bounds. Would have been Andrew Ruffin. I think he might have dropped it on the when he came to the ground. So Ruffin playing uptight, close man coverage there. And he just wasn't able to keep a foot in for it. So now it's going to bring up 4th down for the Crush. Got some personnel switches here for the Crush, but it looks like they're going to try to go for it. Which, I mean, you got to give them the old college try there to be able to pick up the 1st down and see if they can maybe cut this lead, this 70-point lead here for the Heist. Empty backfield for Pennington. Mike Bell at the bottom of your screen there. Pennington dropping back, looking at pass, getting a blitzer right in his face. Pass was intended, it looked like it was going to be for number 13, Mike Bell, but unfortunately overthrown there. And that's going to be a turnover on downs. Covington Heist offense taking the field once again for a 1st and 10 attempt there on the 44-yard line. About less than 2 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter. And there is the Covington Heist offense that has been pretty much perfect all day today. Not a whole lot that's being thrown at them is able to stop them today. And I think that is the statement that they wanted to make here after being beaten by the Chaos. Shane Kennedy was running down Maurice Lovett, but Lovett was able to get the pass out, and that's good to number 15, Amatrice Hall, before he's wrapped up and thrown down there by number 9, Zeb Munoz. We got the clock running here. 1 minute left. That's Presswood in the backfield with Lovett. Lovett dropping back, looking to pass. They're still airing it out here, going for the end zone. Coming across the field, there's number 10, Adrian Solomon, to get a fingertip on that ball to break up a would-be touchdown. That's going to be 2nd down for the Covington Heist. "25 seconds left here in the game. Are we going to see at least one more play here by the Heist? Love it. Airing it out. A wide open number 21, Nuke Presswood in the end zone. That was a 32-yard bomb to Nuke Presswood. Presswood finding the end zone once again here. There was only a few seconds left here. When I looked at the clock, it was about 9 seconds on the clock when he scored. All right, and we're not going to have an extra point here because that's game, ladies and gentlemen. So after an explosive, just pedal to the floor performance here, never letting up by the Covington Heist, your score here in Cincinnati for your 1 o'clock game is 76 Covington Heist, 0 Queen City Crush. We will see you here at 4 p.m. for the Sin City Chaos versus the Indianapolis Octane. Stay tuned. We'll be right back here just shortly. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Chris Schreiber, and welcome back to another game here in the A7FL Cincinnati division, Midwest division, if you will, where we've got the #1 ranked Sin City Chaos taking on the Indianapolis Octane. Octane on the road here, taking on the Chaos. Chaos undefeated. Haven't lost a game yet. Had a great game there against the Heist last week. What we thought, big-time rivalry budding here in the A7FL Cincinnati division. But the Chaos were able to pull it off and come away with the W over there for the Octane. The Octane picking up a much-needed win here over the Explorers under quarterback Logan Wall for his first career start. I expect Wall to get his second career start here today. Let me take a look here at the Chaos sideline. That's a big number, 54, Verquavion Robinson down there. Look for him to make some crushing blocks on that Chaos offensive line. Over there for the Indianapolis Octane, we're going to take a look here. We're going to have a big-time matchup here with number 5, James Mitchell for the Octane, and number 21, Drizzy Dre Pope for the Chaos. I hearken that one back to the old school Chad Johnson, Darrell Rivas days. I believe that's the kind of matchup we're going to have on our hands here throughout this contest. And ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready here to get started for this opening 3-on-1 attempt here, back deep to return is number 4 for the Indianapolis Octane. That's Adam Blake. And while we wait for this game to get started here, we also have a change. No, we do not. I do apologize. But that's Adam Blake. Adam Blake with the opening 3-on-1, crosses the 30, runs. Number 78 over. That's number 76. And that was a change of number there because that's going to be James Fields. James Fields getting leveled there on the opening 3-on-1. And the Octane go ahead and take over to get this game started with a 1st and 10 on the 34-yard line. And if you take a look down there on the field, number 16, Logan Wall. Wall looking primed for his second career start here for the Octane after having a huge game last week. We've got a flag on the play here. I believe that's going to be on the Chaos as we're still looking for a chain gang crew here in Cincinnati. So we're going to take a quick break here while we try to get this figured out. All right, now we go ahead and get this game started. Logan Wall in the backfield. Keeps it for himself, looking to throw. That's a huge catch there. I believe that was number 0, Trey McBride. That's going to bring up a chain move there, and that's going to be a first down, Octane. Number 34, L.A. Agustin in the backfield with quarterback Logan Wall. Wall with the handoff to Agustin, and there's a flag on the play. Trying to get a call here from the ref to find out what was going on here. We don't have a hand signal yet. And there won't be a hand signal. All right, cool. So we don't know what's going on up here in the booth for that penalty. But that'll bring up a replay of first down here. Wall with the handoff to Agustin. Agustin rolling to his left. As he's tackled low there by number 76. And that's, we got word here as the game was starting that that was Dre Pope wearing the 76 jersey just for a hot second here. So what normally would be number 21, he's wearing number 76 for the time being. It's always funny when you see a defensive back wearing an offensive lineman's number. But nonetheless, it's going to bring up second down after the loss of about 3 or 4. Wall dropping back to pass. That pass was intended there for number 99, Rico LeBron. That was broken up by number 41, Jeremy McCombs. So here on third down, third and 13 here for the Octane. Not a good start after the huge first down. That's Darian Ragland in the backfield now with Logan Wall. Wall dropping back to pass, throws to Ragland, and that is tipped at the line of scrimmage by number 1, Tevin Redmond. And I believe that's going to come down to being dual possession, and I think that automatically defaults to the offensive player. Let's see what we can get as far as a call would be concerned. And it is. So that's going to bring up fourth down. It's going to back them up even farther now. We're going to go fourth down. A 3-on-1 punt. Yeah. Batted at the line of scrimmage there by number 1, Tevin Redmond, and dual possession to the ground by Ragland and Redmond. So that defaults to the offense, backs them up even farther, bringing up fourth down. And a punt for the Octane. To throw off for the Octane is number 2, Brandon Garst, and back deep to return for the Chaos is number 3, Tyree Bolden. Garst with the throw. Goes out of bounds. So no attempt to return there, obviously, since it was an out-of-bounds ball for the Chaos. And we get to see the Chaos offense take the field at the 20-yard line. As we got Ben Kershaw holding court there on the one camera that was right there. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here with the Chaos and how they decide to do things here in this game. Keno Thomas looks to be the quarterback that will be starting this game here, but don't forget about number 15, Seth Kosak, as well. He's not in the game currently, but that is another option that they have to use at the quarterback position. In the backfield with Keno Thomas. Can't get a read on that number there. I think that's 85, Devin Hicks. That is Hicks. Hicks gets the handoff Flies up the middle there, and he's wrapped up and tackled by a gang of Octane players. First one there was number 86, Benjamin Tinder. That's going to bring up second down and about 5. Keno Thomas and Devin Hicks in the backfield for the Chaos. Keno with the handoff to Hicks. Hicks rolling to his left side. He's wrapped up, tackled, and thrown out of bounds by number 2, Brandon Garst. Brandon Garst is one player on that defense outside of James Mitchell that you really want to keep your eyes on for the Octane. Garst is an absolute ball hawk. Shout out to our media crew there. It's John Boy Media out here taking pictures for the Cincinnati division. It's going to be first down. Empty backfield for Keno Thomas. I believe that's Tyree Bolden at the top of your screen there. Keno throws it back. That's Seth Kosak. But I think Kosak might have put a foot out of bounds there. So I'm not entirely sure what that play was. Looked like they might have been going for a little bit of trickery there, but for the Chaos, that's uncharacteristic, just for the simple fact that it's a little early for some trickery here. So you got Kosak, and that foot is out of bounds, so that is going to be a huge loss of downs for the Chaos off of the miscue on the trick play. I mean, I guess that's kind of the price you pay for trying to get cute this early in the game. Keno dropping back, looking to pass, getting some pressure, has to roll up the middle. He's got some speed. He's good on his feet, but he's eventually ran out of bounds there by number 23, Kosai Anthonyson. But he's ran out of bounds, but not before picking up the first down for the Cincinnati Chaos. So it seems like the Chaos, unlike our first game of the day where the Heist were just all over the scoreboard, the Chaos seemed like they're taking their time here. Really trying to expand their playbook a little bit here on offense and try out different things. Just kind of what it feels like here early on. Empty backfield for Thomas. Thomas unloading down the field. He's got a wide open number 85, Devin Hicks. Hicks streaking up the field as he crosses the goal line, and that is a touchdown, Sin City Chaos. Number 85, Devin Hicks. As Hicks does his Euro step. Take a look at this replay here. So Thomas just kind of a wobbly pass down the middle of the field there, but Devin Hicks was just wide open right there between 3 Octane defenders. Just able to find a little opening there, a little glimmer of sunlight, and really get after it and score the touchdown for the Chaos. So we're going to do a 2-point conversion attempt here for the Chaos. Keno looking to pass still. Unloads to the back corner of the end zone. He had Najee Powell on the catch, but Powell out of bounds, not able to bring it in with his feet in. Take a look here at this replay. And yeah, he is out of bounds before the ball gets to him there. So, on the unsuccessful 2-point conversion, your score, Chaos 6, Octane, nothing. And that's Seth Kosak throwing off for the 3-on-1. Adam Blake back deep. Blake crossing the 30. He's grabbed there by number 0, Ben Kershaw. Kershaw wrestles him down with some help from number 15, Kosak. And the Octane take the field. The Octane take over here. Logan Wall with Darren Ragland in the backfield with him. Wall unloading down the field. It's an incomplete pass. Not entirely sure. It might have been number 88 that he was looking for there. Terkenzie Wilson White. But that was just a kind of way out there. But we're going to go ahead and take a media timeout here real quick as we get ready for this second down attempt. All right, we are back here for this second down attempt here for the Octane, 2nd and 10. We've got L.A. Agustin in the backfield with quarterback Wall. Wall with the handoff to Agustin. Agustin bullies his way forward. He's wrapped up by that huge Cincinnati Chaos defensive line. When you got guys like JT Daniels Warren and Mike Mines and Lester Robinson up front, I mean, you can't, there's a lot you can try to do, but you're not going to be able to do a whole lot, especially if you run up the middle. Not against guys like that. But no credit taken away from Agustin. Agustin is a punishing runner. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Fakes the handoff to Agustin. He's getting some serious pressure by Mike Mines. And that's an interception. That's number 36, Lester Robinson. Pitches it back to JT Daniels Warren. Daniels Warren is high stepping. That's a big boy going to the end zone. And that is a touchdown, pick six, flea flicker, whatever you want to call it. That is number 75, JT Daniels Warren. You got to get a replay on that, man. That is, it's so nice you got to see it twice kind of thing. So Wall dropping back, passes right in and out of the hands there of Agustin. But then Lester Robinson barreling his way forward, trying to get a Mike Mines block. And actually, now that we look at it, I'm thinking we're going to get a illegal forward pass here. I don't think he was behind him when they flipped it, and that's unfortunate because, boy, that's It's always fun to see the big guys get in the end zone. Always fun. But we have that moment still. And unfortunately, it doesn't count. So we got a timeout, Indianapolis Octane here. Actually, they're going to challenge whether or not that was an illegal forward pass. We're going to take a look at this replay here. So he pitches it back at the 29, but unfortunately JT catches it at the 30, 31. It's a lot of momentum for the big guy, but so it immediately comes out of his hand right there on the 39. And he catches it at the 31. So I think, yeah, that's about as clear as you can see it there. That's going to, it's got to stand. Let's see what the call is on the field. And we actually just got the announcement here that the ruling on the field has stood. So nonetheless here, the interception still stands, but the touchdown is null and void. So we're going to go ahead and get started with a 1st and 10. Chaos. And that pass is complete there to Phillip Banks. Phillip Banks fighting his way forward. And he is eventually brought down there. That is number 9 for the Octane. It's Tony Jackson. I believe that's Seth Chambers fighting his way forward for as the running back there. Did not have him on my roster here, unfortunately. Chambers fights his way forward nonetheless. So Chambers in the backfield with Keno Thomas. Fakes the handoff to Chambers. Little dump pass there, number 33, Quentin Vaughn. Quentin Vaughn fighting his way forward. He is brought down there by number 24, I believe. That was Jackson Rose for the Octane. And here, while we got a little bit of downtime in between plays, I'm actually being joined again here by Valentine Sports and Instruction owner and operator, Eric Valentine.
Yeah, decided I would jump in here again for this game. Be a part of this great action here with the Octane and Chaos. Got things under control up here finally, so decided to hop on.
Always nice to have another person up here with me as well. With that handoff there to Seth Chambers. Actually, no, the fake handoff. He pulled it, kept it for himself. That's Keno Thomas just carrying guys with him. But he eventually gets wrestled down.
Yeah, this is just straight up smash.
We might have a player down here. I think that's number. Who is that there?
One of the big fellas.
Yeah, that's not good. I saw one of the players landed on top of him. I think that's number 54.
Yeah, so he'll come out.
Quavion Robinson.
He'll come out for a play and get right back in there, hopefully.
Yeah, it looked like, well, when I caught it on my end here, it looked like, didn't catch which player that was for the Octane, but fell on top of him and just pretty much bounced his head into the turf. I mean, just kind of a bang-bang play there, nothing intentional, but definitely one you got to get your brain rattled there for a second. Chambers barreling forward, untouched practically, as he hits that bull and scores the touchdown for the Chaos.
Pay attention. Get off the mic. The clock is more important. Put it at 3:55.
So after the score there and the ensuing two-point conversion attempt, it's going to be 12-0. Chaos. Let's see what we can do here on the two-point conversion. Chambers and Thomas still in the backfield here for the Chaos. Sending Chambers in a bit of a motion there, but I think we're going to have an illegal motion call as Thomas runs his way into the end zone. It's going to get called back here. I think we are going to have an illegal motion.
Illegal shift. Yep.
So that's going to back them up, back the Chaos up a little bit more on the illegal shift penalty there. I just don't think Chambers got into position before the ball was snapped. Yeah, he was still moving. So we're going to go ahead and replay that two-point conversion. Chambers and Thomas. Thomas dropping back, looking to pass. He's got all day right now. Finally gets kind of ran out. Decides he's going to keep it for himself. It's a big block. Finds his way in, and we've got a long penalty flag getting thrown in here again.
I think they're going to get a late hit. We've got two Octane players down.
See, my eye was on Thomas, and when I saw two Octane players fly, I thought they hit each other. But I could be wrong. I didn't. Like I said, I was watching Keno. Let's take a look and see the replay.
Jackson Ross and then one of them.
Let's take a look. Drop back, pass. Finally gets kind of rushed out there. Keeps it for himself. It's going to be a blindside block.
Yeah.
I think that's Najee Powell.
Yep.
It's going to back him up even farther. And tongue-in-cheek, this could be the longest two-point conversion we've seen in the A7FL. Thomas and Chambers. Chambers staying back to block. Thomas got all day, unloading down the field. That's almost intercepted. I believe that's Jackson Rose, number 24. That's going to be incomplete and no good on the two-point conversion attempt finally, but your score still stands at Sin City Chaos 12, Indianapolis Octane nada.
Yeah, 3:55 to go in the first quarter. Chaos kind of controlling things at this point. Hopefully Octane can get something pulled together and moved on. While we're transitioning here into the throw-off, let's take a look at the player of the week, Dante Jackson for the Chaos. Dante Jackson last week had 126 yards rushing for the week versus the Heist, and rushed for another almost 100 yards. So almost 200 yards actually over 200 yards, so 98 yards rushing and 126 passing last week for the player of the week for the Midwest Division, Dante Jackson. As we get going here with the throw off, it's Octane receiving it. Oh, he could go the stretch.
Wow,
He's going.
Going to go. That's Trequency Wilson White.
Oh, they've got him marked out
of bounds.
49.
I'll take another look at that. It's going to be a tough one to see with all the Chaos players right there in front of it. But boy, I will say this: this is the second time in as many weeks where we've seen a guy get called, if it's the case, saying he was out of bounds when he actually wasn't. So let's see what we got here. I don't know. He definitely was tiptoeing, that's for sure. Well, they didn't challenge it. So we've got Wall throwing. That's caught. That's number 0, Trey McBride, fighting his way forward. Trying to find the first down marker there, but he's about 2 yards short.
That's going to bring up 2nd down and 2. Ball's on the 43-yard line.
So, Eric, what do you think about the Octane, man? I think, from my perspective, man, I really thought the Octane were going to, they were going to – most teams, when you're new, you struggle early, but they've really found a way to put together some pretty impressive wins and actually some really impressive games.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're still trying to figure out the quarterback situation here. He came in and tried to, take over after the starting quarterback, and 2 weeks ago went out and at the end of the game versus the Crush and came up short there. Last week came in and was able to pull out a tight game with the Explorers, and I still don't think they're fully grooving 100% on offense yet, but definitely making some strides each week with him.
I think they are too, and I think the more that Logan ends up getting the opportunity to play, I think the more comfortable he's going to feel in that pocket, especially, being a different kind of ball game than regular football is for the A7FL. That was also, just to point it out, a huge catch there for number 3, Chris Butler, having to really stretch out and go in there and get it.
Absolutely.
To pick up the first down.
So we have a false start on the offense. It's going to back them up. Going to give us a 2nd down and 15.
That seemed like it was kind of the story of last week. I mean, that game was super close, but, God, both teams, and, particularly since we're talking about them, the Octane, just penalties, just killing drives.
Yep.
I mean, they were able to pull off the win, but, I mean, it could have been a different ball game if they were able to clean up a lot of those penalties.
You've got 2 brand new teams with the Explorers and the Octane that are, in my opinion, probably 2 of the most equally matched, and one of the probably the future here of this Midwest division here with the youth on this Octane team and the youth on the Explorer team. It just really came out and put a nice staple into the quality of football here in the Midwest with the A7FL.
It's always nice getting to see players from different areas too. Having being here last year and seeing a lot of these games. There's only so many people you can pull from when you've got Cincinnati, and then Covington, and then Columbus has their own deal going on last year, and then this year there's more Columbus teams, which is fantastic, an Indianapolis team, and it broadens the what's the word I'm looking for here? Just the overall outlook of the division and just the way that the product is looked at.
Absolutely. And, Columbus almost came out with 3 teams this year versus the 2 that they got. Just came up short with being able to pull off 3. And, Columbus is doing some really good things up there, too. So it's going to be the end of the first quarter. We're going to head to a media timeout. Right. We'll be back with you in just a moment.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear.
We're good.
All right, and we are back here to start the second quarter. Your score, Cincinnati Chaos 12, Indianapolis Octane 0. Octane on third down here, as Logan Wall and company await the signal from the official to get things started here. Wall dropping back, looking to pass. Dre Pope all over Trey Quincy, Wilson White.
Yeah, that's a great call here by the official.
Yeah.
But, man, he just took his forever time to throw that flag.
Yeah, unfortunately, they had to – Trey Quincy had to call for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dre, which, Pope's an aggressive defensive back. He is usually pretty smart about the way he plays the position. But, yeah, that time there's just no getting around that one. I mean, he was wrapped up all over top of him. You just can't. You just know where you're going to get away with that.
Yeah, the official's got to throw the flag sooner than that. It almost looks in that situation like the player is selling the call, and so that's what he's calling. So that's going to bring up 1st and 10 with the ball on the 35-yard line on the Chaos' side of the field with 14 minutes to go in the second.
And I'll tell you what, Eric, there's one guy for the Octane that I haven't seen yet this game, and that's number 5, James Mitchell.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about an injury or anything about him being out this week, so that's number 3, Chris Butler, who's just wrapped up and tackled there by number 1, Tevin Redmond. But, yeah, James Mitchell, not seeing him. I'm trying to scan their sideline. I'm not sure if I really see him over there at all.
Yeah, I don't see him over there. I was thinking that just the last drive myself, and thought maybe somebody had him over there in disguise or something, but I don't see him.
Yeah, not to take anything away from these other weapons, but yeah, Mitchell is definitely the premier weapon here for the Octane, and the marquee matchup that we were looking forward to was him and Dre Pope, but we've got Trey Quincy, Wilson White split out wide here with Dre, so I guess that's the matchup we're going to see. Was he able to get one in?
Looks like they're rolling him out.
They're going to roll him out. And like we were talking about there, yeah, Trey Quincy, Wilson White, and Dre Pope. That might just be the matchup unless we see James Mitchell come back anywhere. I haven't heard anything from anybody yet about that.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting, something maybe at halftime we can find out about. But that's going to bring up 3rd down and 10, ball on the 35-yard line. Chaos the Octane trying to get something done here before we get to halftime.
We're going to go empty backfield here for Logan Wall. We got trips out right, 2 or 3 offensive linemen in front of him. That pass was intended for number 0, Trey McBride, and that's just overthrown.
Got a late hit here on the Chaos. That's going to give another 1st down for Octane.
And that's unfortunate, too, there. You had him on money down there, 3rd down. And
that's 2 big penalties in this drive that have really moved the ball for the Octane.
And I think that, I hate to be that guy, man, but a lot of times when you see a team that has the pedigree and the way that they perform, like the Chaos do, it's hard not to feel like you're the big bad wolf of the division and the bullies essentially.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that's going to come out in the way the swagger of your play. Now do I think Brent, Coach Smothers has control over his guys? Yes, I do. I'm just saying I think that swagger definitely comes out in your play when you're a competitive guy. And I think that leads to a lot of penalties as Logan Wall is sacked on the play there by number 1, Tevin Redmond.
Yeah, they showed the blitz. Irvis sacked the left side of the line, and you got to pick that up, the quarterback. You got to read that blitz coming off, get that ball out loose. You just outman on that left side of And we either got to adjust, move man over, or we got to get that ball out quickly with a quick pass.
So, yeah, they're definitely showing blitz. Mike Mines coming off the outside there, getting his hands on Wall first and holding him there just long enough for Tevin Redmond to come and give off the finishing blow there.
So that was a loss of 4 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 14.
We got a timeout chaos.
Yep.
Yeah, I think a lot of those penalties that you're seeing here are just these guys kind of trying to get after it a little bit. So. I think the Chaos do a pretty good job of bringing guys down and really getting after it on the blitz. They take advantage of. Oh, we got a penalty on the field here.
I think we're going to get an unsportsmanlike. That's exactly what we're getting on the Chaos. And Coach Smathers is not happy.
What are we getting an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on, though, is the question. Because I didn't see anything. Both teams were in their respective huddles. Did somebody say something?
Yeah, something was just said too loud.
Oh, that's another costly penalty there for the Chaos. And this is, as new and as fresh as this Octane team is, Logan Walsh showed that he can really put some points on the board here for this Octane in last week's contest. So that's, you definitely don't want to give them too much field position if you can get away with it. That pass is complete, and that's to Trey McBride.
Yeah, it's just a quick slant route or swing route. And
McBride just trying to fight his way forward.
Yep. Sometimes you just throw those up there just to try to set up that deep pass. And in this case, we get 2 yards out of it, and we're going to bring up 3rd down.
And if you take a look, man, Chaos, they do a good job of swapping out their defensive linemen, too. They like to keep these guys fresh.
I mean, that's a lot of beef up front.
Yeah.
You got to keep that fresh.
Yeah. They've got a solid rotation of guys. I just saw Birdsea Jeremy Dunn come out.
Uh-oh.
That was almost intercepted there. It's number 69, James Fields.
So that brings up 4th down.
4th and about 8. Wall jogging back to his huddle. Giving the play to his guys. We're probably going to see a speed pass rush here from the Chaos. Usually when Tevin Redmond is up front and on the outside with Jeremy McCombs, they're usually going to be coming.
We're going to have timeout Chaos. This one we will head to media.
All right, we'll be right back.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
All right, and we are back after the timeout. Your score, Cincinnati Chaos 12, Indianapolis Octane nothing. Logan Wall with an empty backfield there. Calling for somebody to go in motion, but nobody was paying attention.
So we're going to get another penalty here on the Octane in the timeout there, media timeout. Coach Smeller's still not happy and having some words with players and officials. It seems like we've got some serious miscommunication going on right now with the Chaos.
He is definitely, I mean, he's one of those guys, man. I have a lot of respect for Coach Smothers, and he likes to keep his guys in check, and I just feel like he's not losing control, but he's definitely not in a position where he wants to lose control. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I definitely wouldn't say he's lost control. And he's just a coach that has high expectations, like you noted. And
oh, we got a big sack there. That's number 90, Javi Grace.
That's a major loss.
He was
spotted at.
That's the thing. The quarterback Logan Wall is not that big of a guy, and that is a large human being in Javi Grace just falling on top of him there.
So we're going to reset the sticks, and it's going to be first down and 10 for the Chaos on the 30.
Now that first drive there for the Chaos was real methodical. It seemed like they were just trying things out and doing some different things there to try to keep just kind of the pacing down. But you would think that maybe in this next drive that they would want to try to pick up the tempo a little bit. I mean, we're really used to seeing a Chaos team really put some points up. And, I mean, 12 points just here in the second quarter is kind of uncharacteristic for the Chaos, really, unless they were playing a team like the Heist. That's a handoff there. I believe that's Dante Jackson, the MVP from last week.
Absolutely. He just puts his shoulders down and just says, get out of my way, and picks up a first down, 10 yards on the game.
I'm going to say it until it sticks, man. That guy's got so much speed. I mean, when he gets – it's that breakaway speed that Dante Jackson has that when he gets into open space and gets moving, I've said it a million times already. That's a track meet. And all you're doing is chasing him. He's in first. The rest of y'all are just fighting for second at that point.
And with the way this game is going, I would just keep feeding the ball.
Nope, they fake the handoff to Jackson, and Keno keeps it for himself. Tried to get a good block there from Jackson, but he's eventually brought down there by number 39.
That's a pretty high tackle there.
I don't have a number 39 on my roster, unfortunately. That's going to bring up second down for the Chaos. It's good to see Verquavius Robinson back in, too, after he took a little bit of a head hit into the ground there in that first touchdown drive there for the Chaos. So Jackson returning to the backfield there with Thomas on this second down attempt. Thomas fakes the handoff to Jackson, dumps the ball across the middle there, and that's Quentin Vaughn. That's the big man. You better get out of his way because he's going to steamroll you.
He just puts his arm down and gives him a little shorter action and keeps on going for another 10 yards. That's going to bring up first down and 10.
The speed on Quentin Vaughn for being as big of a guy as he is insane. The one thing I heard a guy me and another guy were talking about it in between games here, and the one thing that we came up with, man, he's like a freight train with a Ferrari engine.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, that is 100% how to describe Quentin Vaughn.
Yeah, and here he is again. He's open down the middle of the field again.
Thomas looks like he's going to try to keep it.
I would.
Gonna roll into his left. He's got
score.
One man to beat, but he gets ran out of bounds. That's number 1, Darian Ragland, saving the touchdown, at least for a play there from the Chaos.
So it looks like they're going to spot the ball on the 5. Be first and goal from the 5.
Quentin Vaughn comes out of the game there, and in comes Seth Chambers. Seth Chambers is dangerous in the red zone, man.
Now, going back to Quentin Vaughn, probably 235, 250.
Yeah, big guy.
And just athletic as heck.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's got good feet, good balance. He's really aware of his surroundings and just, I mean, when it comes to playing the tight end position, I mean, I haven't seen anybody do it much better.
Absolutely. We've got 3 wide here for the Chaos on first down. One
handoff to Jackson.
Jackson takes it right in, not really even contested.
Yeah, I think Rico LeBron thought about it and was like, maybe not.
Yep.
Maybe not.
So that's going to put us at 18-0 before we get set up for the extra try, and at 7-12 in the second quarter. Now, at this point, if I'm Coach Mathers, I got to be happy with the progression of this game and the way it's going. Maybe not going quite as well as we wanted in the game plan we put together, but coming up here 18-0 in the second half and just really controlling the pace of the game. He's doing a great job of keeping his guys focused.
And I'll tell you one thing too. I mean, and the whole point of it was I had saw on social media a couple of things. That's a fake handoff there to Chambers as Keno keeps it for himself there on the. I believe that's just the 1-point conversion there, isn't it? I think it was on the 5-yard line. I think we're good. But no, they had the big thing that the Chaos were talking about all over social media last week was, we would have put up more points on the Heist. We just played a sloppy game. And then so far in this game, while you're up, 19-0, a lot of penalties, things like that, a little sloppy here, but you're still winning. You know what I mean? So, I think, they definitely, as the season progresses and the closer we get to playing for division titles and playoffs and whatnot, it's going to be interesting to see how this team tightens up and really decides, hey, we're going to play penalty-free football and we're really going to take it to the rest of these teams. And we're going to show everybody that while we lost in the semifinals last season, we deserve to be right back in the conversation again.
Yeah, we're getting set here for the throw-off. It's interesting you make that note. They played sloppy last week, but if you watch the game and you're a fan of it, it's hard to see some of that sloppy. That was just a great competitive game.
Yeah.
That it lived up to the hype and did exactly what we thought it was going to do. And
that's Chris Butler doing some dance moves there.
And then he just lowers his shoulder and puts a hit.
Seth Kosak taking the brunt of it, too.
So that's going to bring up first down for the Octane on the Octane's 27-yard line.
Yeah, I saw, I think it was Coach Minji over there for the Chaos had, he put it on social media. He said, we played a sloppier game of football than what we're used to, was kind of like the phrasing that was used. So I guess, looking at it would make sense that, I guess for the Chaos, not putting up 50-something points a game is a sloppy game for them, I guess. I guess that's how they look at it, I assume, anyway. We got a timeout on the field here.
Chaos taking a timeout.
Chaos timeout, yeah.
We are going to go to media.
And we are going to be right back after these messages.
Berserk.
All right, and we are back after that media timeout here. We've got Trey McBride in at quarterback. So I'm curious to know if Logan Wall, after that huge hit, might have gotten hurt there or something. That's a handoff to L.A. Augustin. Takes the ball a couple yards, but not before being wrapped up by the big man, number 97, Jacob May. Jacob May is another one, man. That dude plugs gaps on offensive lines. Just he's a hard dude to bounce around from.
So that's going to bring up second down and 10. Ball's on the 28. Sorry, the 27.
McBride's still in at quarterback. Sending Butler in motion there. Rolling to his left, trying to find a gap. And gets tripped up. And it looked like he might have tripped over Tevin Redmond's feet there as he ran past him. It's only a gain of a couple there, bringing up third down. Oh,
Got Octane setting back. Oh, he just not. They really didn't have his feet set there. Going to be incomplete. That's going to bring up fourth down for the Octane. Looks like they're going to elect to throw it away.
And the Octane on their third string quarterback. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here as this game progresses.
I would hope they didn't. I would hope that they wouldn't, ditch their offensive scheme at this point. You know, they're facing the David versus Goliath here. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
And you just can't change your game plan in the middle of it because it's 19-0. You got to stick with it and execute it. So while we're waiting here, we have the throw off. We'll come back to that in just a second.
That's Tevin Redmond, methodical with it, trying to find a running lane. He's just watching right now. Thought maybe he'd be able to squeeze between two guys, but he is wrestled down by all three Octane players.
So it really doesn't get any for him. Gained 10, then went back and maybe got about 2 yards on the return.
Usually pretty patient on his 3-on-1s, and he's usually pretty good about finding a hole there, but Octane said, we're not going to let you have one today.
So we got an update from Florida. We have the Nightcrawlers over the Orange, 42-0, and that A7 matchup down there. You know, Nightcrawlers last year came in here and played, put a really nice performance on here in Cincinnati in the playoffs, and
but in a really good game against the Insomniacs in the national championship last year.
Absolutely. Really putting the hammer down on Orange today in Orlando. Or actually, I think they play in St. Pete.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice little area. So that's going to bring up first and 10 on the 26 for the Chaos.
Down at the bottom of your screen there, going in motion, is number 7, Phillip Banks. But they're going to opt for the handoff there to number 85, Devin Hicks. Hicks wrestled down by number 99, Rico LeBron.
We have a flag on the play. Looks like they're going to get a horse collar.
Up around the neck there.
So that's going to be a first down.
A lot of horse collar tackles here the past couple weeks.
Yeah, and it's really been a point of emphasis here, trying to clean up the game for the safety. A lot of our conversations in the background for the league over the last couple of weeks, and try to keep our players safe and do the right thing. We're watching a lot of film with officials and brought some new things, technology on board this year to kind of do some extra training and hold officials accountable. So some things are getting changed and for the good when it comes to the safety.
That's kind of the rap that everybody gives the A7 to. Like, oh, well, how is it safer if there's no pads? Well, that's why there's rules in place to make sure people don't get horse collar tackled. You know what I mean? Things like that. You know, this is arguably, if all the rules are met the way that they're supposed to be met, this is a safer brand of football in the long run. That's a beautiful pass there from Keno Thomas to Phillip Banks. Uncle Phil.
In the first quarter we talked about the Octane not picking up that blitz and reading the defense. That was a great situation where the Chaos saw the Octane shifted to the left side of the line and picked it up and was able to make one move, find the open receiver down the field and make a great pass, which is going to lead to first and 10 on the 23-yard line.
Do you think that's harder to do when you've got less players on the field by when the defense starts shifting around, picking up a blitzer like that when you've only got 3 offensive linemen. You wonder if that's harder than just having a full offensive line like in regular football.
Well, I mean, you're really reading. What are you really? We're looking at the principles of football.
Yeah.
And we're not really looking at the down guys to read. We're looking if we're running the ball, what guys are lined up in what gaps. But here we're primarily a pass league, so we're looking at those guys off the edge, and that's those backers and the skill guys that are lining up there to make that blitz. So I would say no, really, for that perspective.
That's good perspective to have, too. It's always nice having somebody who, is behind the scenes with the league and has an eye on how a lot of this stuff works and a little bit closer with some of the players as well to be able to get that. I know we had talked to Josh Van Strien last week, and he had talked about it as well, saying that he liked when they would send blitz. He goes, because for him, he's like, he plays center, so he's like, somebody comes in motion, he goes, I got to figure out whether or not I'm going to the left or the right to try to pick up lend a helping hand and pick up a blitz for the guy and do a double team on whether side. So, yeah, it's interesting. It's a fun, interesting game that we play here on Sundays.
Sure is. Three lined up to the right. He's going to run the ball.
He's got Green all day in front of him as he lays the hammer down. That's number 24, Jackson Rose, getting the brunt end of that Keno Thomas shoulder there. Keno, not the biggest guy on the field, but definitely not afraid to lay some lumber.
Now, he probably could have got a few more yards there, lost his footing a couple of times in that run, and still was able to pick up a first down.
We're going to go empty backfield again. Bottom of your screen is Najee Powell. Looking for an open man. He finds Devin Hicks, and that's going to be a touchdown. Chaos. Devin Hicks celebrating with his quarterback right there. And you forget about how good of a receiving weapon Devin Hicks is because of how well he runs the ball. But, yeah, he's got sure hands when he comes out of that backfield. You can see Hicks lined up in the slot there, just streaks across the middle of the field, gets in front of those 2 defenders. And
Chaos is bringing in the steakhouse here. But we got a run going on here.
Yeah, we definitely got a jumbo set going on. Lord have mercy. We got both Robinsons, Quentin Vaughn, and Clark, and Ben Kershaw all in at the same time. Wonder what the combined weight of that line. And Jacob May. Lord have mercy. I don't see a skill player 1 out there on that setup. Other than Seth Chambers, Lord have mercy.
That's 4 guys on the line. They're going to get a delay of game. That's 4 guys on the line. It averages probably over 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Get with that delay of game penalty there.
Looks like they're going to keep that same stake formation in there, or personnel group, I mean.
God, if this was Nebraska, we could call this the Omaha Beef. You know what I mean?
There you go. Maybe we get a franchise over in Lincoln, and we can come up with that.
Well, if he can score here, we're definitely going to call the premier steak the Quentin Vaughn.
Oh, just throws it over. Hey, what a great disguise. You bring in all that beef up front.
Yeah.
Then you throw the pass over the top.
That pass was intended for Ben Kershaw, unfortunately incomplete on the conversion. So that brings your score to Sin City Chaos 25, Indianapolis Octane nothing. The Octane, I see Logan Wall over there on the sideline with a ball in his hand, so we need to keep an eye on that. As he's warming up, I see him definitely warming up. So now we're going to see whether or not he decides to come in and play this drive. He did take a nasty hit on the last drive that he was in.
So we'll try to have time to get some updates on the Octane and see what's going on with the quarterback situation there, and
find out about James Mitchell.
Yeah, what's up with James Mitchell?
Yeah, for half of football without James Mitchell for the Octane is It's unnatural. That's Chris Butler on the return here.
What a move.
That's an ankle break if I've ever seen one. He splits between two
going to the
defenders,
house.
and I think he's going to take this all the way to pay dirt. Gives him the peace sign as he crosses the goal line.
Turns around, high fives him as he gets as they're passing him.
Shoots the arrow. That's another guy with some speed, man. You don't think about it when you see him, but when he gets into open space, it is ugly when he gets moving. But he shook right between, I think that was Ed Hahn, and I didn't catch who the other player was, unfortunately. But yeah, he snuck right between them, and it was all green all day after that. It might have been Kosak.
One little quick shaky leg, and it was off.
See, especially when you're returning it all the way from like the 6-yard line.
Nice move there.
He broke Ed's ankles there and splits right between Ed Hahn and Seth Kosak, makes them slap each other. And it is off to the races here. Shout out to Turfway Downs.
That was great to see the Octane get on the board here before half.
And I didn't see it when you said it at first, but the high five to Seth Kosak is like the icing on the cake there.
Yeah.
As L.A. Augustin is fighting his way forward on this attempt, but unfortunately unable to make anything of it. So we're going to have a cut in the lead there with 1:06 left. It is Sin City Chaos 25, Indianapolis Octane 6 after the huge 3-on-1 return. And that's number 2, Brandon Garst. And David Crenshaw on the 3-on-1 there. Brandon Garst is a phenomenal player. I mean, that guy, he really gets after it here in the A7FL. He really he plays with a high motor and really just a fun energy and a fun guy to watch play. That's Tevin Redmond back deep to return for the Chaos. Redmond trying to pick his battles here as he stiff arms Garst. And he's fighting his way forward. He might have some, but he was brought down. I believe that's David Crenshaw.
That's just a horse pulling a sled. That's what we call in the ag world. That's what we call a full pull right there. So 43 seconds to go. It's going to be first down. Ball's going to be spotted on the 45.
Tevin Redmond's a hard guy to get down anyway, man. He's got a real low center of gravity, and he is a big guy. He is a just little pile of muscle that is just, he's going to run you over. He does not care about making a move.
So, misquoted on the time. We put 1:06 on the clock.
We're going to go ahead and wait for the officials' mark here as we're just over a minute left in this first half. All right. Thomas and company as he dumps a little quick pass there to Dante Jackson. You got to make sure you get a hold of him because right now you're seeing it. He's just going to keep running forward. What an effort there. I wish I could get a number there, but those white numbers on those light blue jerseys those are fun. What an effort there by the Octane defender, however, just to get a hand on Dante Jackson and not let go. Because if he'd have fell off, it would have been off to the races for old Dante Jackson. That's going to bring up first and goal here for the Chaos.
From the 3.
So we've got Jackson, Chambers, and Thomas in the backfield lined up in what looks to be a little pistol-esque formation. And now we're fighting to see who's going to snap that ball. Jackson Moving all the way to the outside there. Keno Thomas in the backfield. Keno Thomas the one going to snap the ball at quarterback. That's Quentin Vaughn. My apologies. Quentin Vaughn with the quick pitch to Keno Thomas. And Keno Thomas
all day.
Can't be stopped. Runs right into the arms of Darian Ragland. Does a quick ballroom dance, and he's in the end zone.
So 49 seconds to go. We got 31-6 chaos as we get set here for the extra point.
They're going to keep Vaughn in there. I think Vaughn's going to continue to be the quarterback here for this play. Yep. On the line there is Najee Powell, number 81. They're sending a blitz there. But Vaughn said, hey, we're not doing that. And Jackson,
loose.
Jackson lost the ball, though.
It's dead.
I think that's going to be a dead ball there. And no good for the extra point. So that brings your score to Cincinnati Chaos 31, Indianapolis Octane 6. We've got less than a minute left here in the first half. If you're the Octane, you got your points on the board here. What can you do here in the second half to really cut into that lead and stop the Chaos from doing too much damage here in the second half?
Yeah, you got to wonder what's going on in the minds of the coaches over on the Octane side. Coach Anthony's got to be thinking about what we can do here at halftime to make adjustments to come back out here and be a little more successful.
So we got Kosak, Kershaw, Pope in on the 3-on-1, and back deep to return is Chris Butler for the Indianapolis Octane. Kershaw with the rocket. And Butler taking it from about the same spot he took it when he had that touchdown. He's looking to try to make a dude miss, but he just realizes that that's not going to happen. Runs right into the hands of Dre Pope and Ben Kershaw and falls down. That'll bring up 1st and 10 for the Octane, and still no look for James Mitchell. And quite honestly, there's still no Logan Wall. So I think we're still going to see Trey McBride in at quarterback. With Chris Butler in the backfield.
So that sets up 1st down and 10 on the 29.
That was Ragland in motion with a quick little dump pass screen there to Chris Butler. Butler got some green, but not before being wrapped up there by number 69, James Fields.
That's going to be close to another 1st down. Let's see where they mark it here.
They're moving the chains.
Yep, so the 1st down, 10. Ball is going to be spotted on the 40.
Good 1st down pickup there. And Butler is kind of a smaller dude, man. If you get him behind some of those, they got some big offensive linemen there in Indianapolis. Those little screen passes, you get him behind some of those guys, it's going to be hard to find him.
Absolutely.
McBride rolling to his left. That play.
And that's going to take us to the halftime, folks. 31-6.
Cincinnati Chaos up over the Indianapolis Octane. We will be right back here in 10 minutes.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back here to throw off this second half of what has been kind of an interesting game here. The Sin City Chaos are up 31-6 over the Indianapolis Octane, and we've got a look here with Quentin Vaughn and Logan Wall here at midfield with a referee. I guess just kind of discussing a couple little things here and there as we get ready for this second half 3-on-1 attempt. And it's been a gorgeous day here in Cincinnati. The sun keeps kind of peeking in and out of some of these little clouds, and it's a little windy, but 80-some-odd degrees here today. It's nice. Nice day in Cincinnati. Back deep to return for the Chaos is number 1, Tevin Redmond. Redmond, a patient runner here on these 3-on-1 attempts. I know we've said it before, but it's interesting to note for the simple fact that the way he handles things and the way he does things is methodical in the way that he runs. So we're off here. Brandon Garst with the throw off. Redmond taking it, trying to spin out there. He's going to go up the left side, and he's got one man to beat, but he's ran out of bounds. It's number 88, Traquincy Wilson-White. ran him out of bounds, but that's great field position here. I believe it'll be at the 40-yard line for the Chaos to start off this third quarter. So the huddle is broke. The Chaos get ready to rock and roll here to start off this third quarter. In at quarterback here for the Chaos. Quarterback change per usual here in the second half. Number 15, Seth Kosak with Seth Chambers in the backfield. Chambers finds a hole, and he's just going to keep on running and running. And then he's eventually brought down there by number 66, Reed. Antonio Reed for the Octane. So that's going to bring up 1st and 10 here for the Chaos. And Seth Kosak.
So, Chris, just getting back here from the sidelines, had a chance to talk to Coach Anthony with the Octane.
Yeah.
And Logan Wall, starting quarterback, making his second career start this week, out for concussion protocol.
Oh, not good.
And he is expected to come back the second half. So we'll see how that goes.
All right, we'll definitely keep an eye on that for sure. Kosak with what could have been a beautiful dime there to Tyree Bolden, but unfortunately just right over the fingertips there. Did Coach Merriweather give you any word on James Mitchell?
Yeah, I got a full slate of updates here that I was kind of shocked about. Jackson Carr, concussion protocol.
Oh, wow.
James Mitchell. He has a bruised tendon. That's the stud receiver, stud defensive player, stud returner.
Yeah.
Just a stud for Octane, out this week, and is expected to be back next week at home versus, I believe it's the
Chaos again.
Chaos, yeah.
So the home crowd there at Grand Park Sports Arena, that's a handoff to Seth Chambers. Chambers is barreling his way down the left sideline, and that's going to be another Chaos touchdown to add to their already impressive lead. But it looks like the folks at Grand Park Sports Arena are going to get pending any random injuries, a pretty good look at the matchup that we thought we were going to get a look at here today.
Yeah, so 5 players not traveling with them today, and most of them are up front. The 2 brothers, the names are slipping my head right now.
Let me get that pulled up here. I know exactly who you're talking about. I'm drawing a blank on their names as well.
And then we've got a broken finger, number 4.
That's Adam Blake.
Adam Blake, broken finger in this game. He's on the bench, but he's expected to get back in this game and see what he can do. Overall, yeah, I had a quick conversation with Coach, and I asked him what. How do you overcome this, and what are you telling your guys? And kind of like we talked earlier.
That was a beautiful over-the-shoulder pass there.
And you just got to stay, as he said, you just got to stay positive and keep coaching your players and coach them not to quit.
The 2 brothers you were talking about was Ron and Ryan Dykus.
Dykus, yes.
And that conversion for, I believe it was a 2-point conversion here, if I'm not mistaken, for the Chaos was good, bringing your score to 39 Chaos, 6 Indianapolis Octane. So, yeah, the Octane, I didn't realize, kind of chatting with some folks, nobody really said anything to me pregame about any injuries and things like that. Everything was going to be fine. But unfortunately, I guess I didn't talk to the right people.
Right. It's always good to have that information up front, but
oh, yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes we don't privileged to it, and we got to do some extra work to get it.
Back deep to return for the Octane is number 3, Chris Butler. Butler's already got one on the day here, running one back. And Dre Pope just manhandles him out of bounds. They're going to get the ball there spotted at about the 36.5-yard line.
$11:35 to go in the third quarter.
So the Octane take the field, and still no Logan Wall.
That's interesting.
Trey McBride back in there with L.A. Augustin.
I didn't
to
see
his
the.
right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but I didn't see the trainer go over and check those guys out. Coach had indicated that she just wanted them to set out for safety reasons with that caution protocol, and would be back in as we get a 2-yard gain here by the Octane, bring up second down and 8.
Yeah, that was the one thing. I know I saw McBride's, or not McBride, my apologies. Logan Wall, he got hit hard, but I didn't see anything that would have been per usual with a concussion as far as hitting his head or a head whipping back or anything like that. So
he's over there on the sideline holding his head. So
he was back there throwing the ball around a little bit though during the half. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, because currently this is the third string quarterback for the Octane, and that's never good for any team, no matter who you are. That handoff to L.A. Augustin is just null and void there as he's wrapped up in the backfield by number 10, Mike Mines.
But we've seen him come in and play. He's done a good job when he's in typically.
Yep.
We've seen him come in before the starter got hurt and those goal line packages, and would run the ball and was real successful with it early in the season.
We got Wall. Wall's actually back on the field there.
There we go.
Just needed a little bit longer to clear some of that fog out.
Must be the hair.
It's got to be. When I first saw him, I thought it reminded me of Sunshine from Remember the Titans.
Yep.
That was I couldn't find his name on the roster, and that was just like, well, this is what you're going to get, bud, because I don't know what your name is.
Somebody out there is hearing this video and they're looking that up. And they don't know what we're talking about.
That's all that matters to me.
Oh, here we go. Big
That's
hit.
Big. Oh, wow. And I know Dre is going to want that one back. Dre is going to want that one back. That was a beautiful pass there by Logan Wall, but man, what an absolute play.
So that's going to bring up fourth down with 9 minutes to go in the third quarter.
I think they're going to elect a punt. All right, back deep to return for the Chaos is number 5. Unfortunately, we don't have a number 5 on the roster up here in the booth, so my apologies to any family members listening at home. A high punt there. Number 5 takes the ball and gets thrown down by number 3, Chris Butler. Butler definitely feeling himself on that play. As Kosak and Keno Thomas are both in on this play. So not only can Keno Thomas play quarterback, but he's also shown that he's able to play a really good wide receiver this season.
Yeah, we talking about not knowing number 5, and that's an easy understanding. We had some jerseys across the league that were ordered a little late. And,
yeah.
And all those got shipped this week, and from this up here in the box, it looks like the last name is Thomas.
That's a huge run there by number 1, Tevin Redmond. I think you're right on that, Thomas on the last name there. So Tevin Redmond showing why he is one of the harder athletes to bring down here for the Chaos with that huge run. Kosak and Redmond in the backfield.
Media.
And we're going to take a quick media timeout here before we can get to this first down play.
Be unique. Be creative. Go berserk.
Experience the thrill of the road like never before. At 7th Gear Exotics, you're not just renting a car, you're stepping into a world of luxury with a wide range of exotic cars to choose from, and each one meticulously maintained. We're ready to deliver an unforgettable experience, whether it's a special occasion or just because you want to feel the sheer power of a roaring bull V10 under your control. We're here to make it reality, so why wait? Book your dream car today with 7th Gear Exotics.
And we are back here for this first and 10 attempt here for the Chaos. Kosak, not empty backfield. He's got Tevin Redmond back there with him. Redmond hiding behind the referee there for me, so I didn't see him right away. We're going to send Keno in motion, and that's a handoff to Tevin Redmond. Redmond going up the right side. He's going to try to wiggle his way forward, picking up as much yardage as he can, but ultimately picking up that Sin City Chaos first down. Go ahead, Kosak, letting all of his guys know where he wants them and what he wants them to do. And everybody just listening intently, ready to possibly have a huge play here if they can make anything of it. All right, Kosak with an empty backfield this time. Split out wide is Keno Thomas and Phillip Banks. Kosak pump fakes, dropping back, unloading downfield, and just overthrows number 3, Tyree Bolden. And if I'm Tyree Bolden, I'm going to be telling Seth Kosak, hey, it's the second time you've overthrown me in the end zone, man. We need to lighten up on those passes.
Absolutely. That's going to bring up second down. We're starting to see a little different feel here with the Chaos. You know, in our rule, we have the mercy rule in the fourth quarter. And we know Coach likes to, try to play that fourth quarter because he wants the point differential.
Yeah.
And I really think right now that we're approaching the 5-minute mark here. Coach is scheming a little bit here. We're seeing a different, slower pace with the Chaos, not really hustling to the line of scrimmage, taking their time in the huddle, taking their time to get back, trying to make sure that we play a full fourth quarter here.
That's a smart move by Coach. Empty backfield for Kosak. Kosak lighting one over there to Keno Thomas. Keno Thomas wiggling around in some holes there.
Uh-oh.
Spinning around, trying to find an absolute running lane there, but he's brought down. And I did not catch who that was. I believe that was actually, it was number 9. have that pulled up? Yes, I do. There. That is number 9, Tony Jackson.
So the ball's going to be spotted at the 8-yard line. So first down and goal for Chaos on the 8. As we approach the 4-minute mark in the third quarter.
Third quarter felt like it's flown by already.
Absolutely.
So we're going to go another empty backfield set here for Kosak. Split out wide is Keno Thomas. In the slot is Thomas, who we don't have a first name on right now. And out wide is Phillip Banks on the right. That ball's going to Phillip Banks as he tries to one-hand it. Ultimately, that is an incomplete pass. That's Jackson Rose on the coverage. And Jackson Rose, that is a solid player there for that defense for the Octane. So that's going to bring up second down for the Chaos. Kosak's going to keep Redmond in the backfield and split Devin Hicks out wide. Hicks in the slot formation there. On his outside is Keno Thomas. We got no receivers off to the right.
That Chaos taking the full clock length there on the play clock.
Thomas going to whip one out there to Tevin Redmond. Redmond going to wiggle his way forward, get that Chaos touchdown. Almost a little too much mustard on that pass there. Almost dropped it, but nonetheless, he was able to bring it in and get in the end zone for a Sin City Chaos touchdown. That brings your score pending the extra point conversion. 45 Chaos, Octane 6.
Be interesting to see how many plays we actually had here.
Yeah. I mean, they are playing the long game right now for sure.
Kind of dragging it out here. We don't have a running clock right now.
Empty backfield for Kosak. Kosak scanning the field. He's got all day to do what he wants. Throws it back to Quentin Vaughn, and Quentin Vaughn is just going to rumble his way forward. If I'm on the Octane, I'm getting out of the way.
A delayed call by the officials, but yeah, going to mark it as good.
It's going to be good. That brings it to 47 Chaos, 6 Octane.
So by the A7 rules, we've got to have be leading by 7 touchdowns at the start of the fourth quarter in order for a game to be called. So we're not quite there yet with 47-6 with 2:33, and we have a challenge on the field. So
I'm gonna try to see what maybe he stepped out of bounds. From my angle, it didn't look like he stepped out. But. So I think the challenge on the field is going to be whether or not Quentin Vaughn stepped out of bounds. Let's take a look here. Well, that's just the touchdown. And then, yeah, so here's the replay here. And Quentin's just kind of hanging out back there just in case. Kosak, remember, he's there. Let's take a look. No, he's in on that step. He's out. He is out. So, yeah, it definitely looks like he was out there at about the 6-yard line. We'll see what the call is here by the ref. All right, and our call here by the referee is that was a no good on the extra point. Quentin Vaughn's foot out of bounds at the 6-yard line. That brings it back down to 45-6 chaos as we get ready for this next 3-on-1. And back deep to return here is, I believe that is Traquincy Wilson-White for the Octane. Keno Thomas to throw off there, and that goes over the head of Wilson White. That's a live ball there, but he picks it up. Now he's got to try to make a man miss, and he's wrapped up by the back of the jersey by number 0, Ben Kershaw. And the Octane will get the ball here at about the 29-yard line. Excuse me, they're going to mark that at the 25-yard line. So Logan Wall back in at quarterback. Empty backfield for the Octane. We got trips to the right. It's a quick pass there to Chris Butler as Butler tries to make some of these Chaos defensemen miss, but he's eventually just wrapped up, and
he had a blocker on the outside, and just the swarm of the Chaos to the play. Just a great defensive effort, team effort to come up with a stop here for a big loss.
And on that was Ben Kershaw.
So that's going to be a loss of, looks like 9. So second down and 19.
Long way to go. They're going to go empty backfield once again here with Wall, and they're going to go trips right. Butler's open right in the middle of the field there, but he's throwing right behind him. So I think Wall's starting to get a little sped up here.
So that's going to bring up third down and 19 for the Octane.
As Wall runs back onto the field after getting the play from his coach.
So we look at this, the way the schedule's set up. We've got some teams that are back-to-back playing each other.
Yeah.
And you got this matchup here this week, this matchup next week. We've got the Crush and the Explorers back-to-back in the next 2 weeks. And you got to wonder, how do you, after a game like this, how do you come back and bounce back and set your mind to be able to come back and compete the following week here? And as we already noted at the beginning of the second half here, multiple players hurt for the Octane. Some didn't make the trip. All expect to be back next week for the big game. So if you're watching from Indianapolis today, you've got nothing to be concerned about, as you've got all your horses coming back next week when we're at home. So that's going to take us to the fourth quarter as we have 45-6. We're going to take a short media break, and we'll be right back.
berserk.
And we are back here. One more to go here in Cincinnati. Your score, Cincinnati Chaos 45, Indianapolis Octane 6. Back deep to return for the Chaos is number 21, Drizzy Dre Pope. That 3-on-1 is off. Pope's going to let it bounce as he takes it at the 30. And he slips and falls at the 40. So a 10-yard return for Pope. As his teammates give him the thumbs down as he walks off the field, ultimately telling him, hey, man, you're probably not going to return a ball again. That just shows the team chemistry there, that everybody can joke around about stuff like that and not get too in their feelings about it. So if you're the defense here, I mean, we got some pretty big guys for the Octane, but you got to be thinking, like, how can we really get in there and stop this Chaos offense? I mean, that should be the only thing running through the mind of the Octane defense right now, being down quite a bit here at the beginning of the fourth quarter with Seth Kosak and Dante Jackson in that backfield for the Chaos. That's a handoff to Jackson, and Jackson's going up the left side. And he's eventually pushed forward by number 54, Verquavius Robinson, trying to maybe push the pile, but threw his running back on the ground in the meantime. I think Jackson might have been laughing about that one as well, because there's two smiles on both their faces after that. All right, that's going to bring up second down. Kosak dropping back, scanning the field, looking to pass, getting some pressure. Throws down the field, and he's just right out of the fingertips of number 7, Uncle Philip Banks. That would have been a huge TD for the Chaos if that ball wasn't overthrown. We're still moving the sticks here, so it looks like we might even have a penalty flag on the field that would have given the Chaos an automatic first down, but I'm not entirely sure what the penalty was. I never caught the flag being thrown, nor did I catch what the referee's call was. But nonetheless, it's going to be a 1st and 10 Chaos. For the Octane, you got to be wondering, we can't be giving up penalties for first downs, especially in a game like this. So Jackson and Kosak in the backfield. Najee Powell up on the line of scrimmage as an eligible receiver, I believe, playing tight end. Kosak dropping back to pass, scanning the field, unloading down the left side, and that is wide open. I believe that is number 3, Tyree Bolden, who finally has his catch. That is number 3, Tyree Bolden. And they're going to roll that a touchdown. Are they going to roll that a touchdown?
It is not. It is going to be rolled down on the 1.
Okay, I was going to say, I never saw the hands go up. Our in-house PA guy did it down to touchdown, so it did throw us off here for a second. But we never did see the results, or the referee with his hands up. So yeah, I was gonna say he's definitely down on the 1, for sure, down on the 1-yard line. We're gonna have Quentin Vaughn in at quarterback with Seth Chambers and Thomas behind him. That is not Keno, but the regular Thomas. And old no-name Thomas gets in there for the touchdown.
Yep. Finally getting some points on the board there for Thomas. Get his background for next week and be able to give you an update of who he is. And
I'm curious to know if he's brothers of Keno Thomas. They both got the same kind of head mask on.
I was wondering that too.
They kind of look alike. But nonetheless, that you couldn't ask for that. I mean, that was a hole of biblical proportions there. I mean, they opened up a hole for him about the size the way Moses parted the seas there. I mean, that was insane. So they're going to go ahead and shoot for a 2-point conversion attempt here. Brings your score to 51, Chaos 6, Octane, pending this extra point. Quentin Vaughn, and I believe that's Javi Grace back there with Vaughn.
They got that steak package in there again.
Ooh, Vaughn going to the big man, Lester Robinson,
and he had him.
Yeah.
He just couldn't hang on.
Robinson just wasn't able to really.
Look at that steak package coming off that field there.
I just love it. I love seeing the big guys. The big guys are so much fun to watch.
Get back here, throwing the ball. They're catching the ball.
So we actually just got word here. I still don't know what this guy's first name is. And we need to find out. We definitely need to find out. But number 5 is Keno Thomas's little brother. So we were right up here in the booth that they were probably related. They are. So much so that they're brothers. So we need to find out Keno Thomas's little brother's first name. So back deep to return for the Octane is number 3, Chris Butler.
Khalil, if I'm saying it right, Khalil Thomas.
Khalil Thomas. Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Well, Khalil, have yourself a touchdown, bud. That's Chris Butler streaking. He is.
Uh-oh.
He could. If he wouldn't have cut. That's the thing. He got greedy there and decided he was going to try to cut, and it didn't work out for him.
That's a heck of a return, though.
I think if he would have kept streaking up that sideline, I think he would have had it. Yeah, I really think he could have had it. He had the Jets on, and he was moving.
That's going to set up 1st and 10 on the Chaos 35-yard line.
He was ran down by the Thomas brothers, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Keno and Khalil Thomas.
Big difference in size.
It's got to be crazy getting tackled by 2 dudes that grew up in the same household. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big tackle there. On the initial hit there was number 5, Khalil Thomas. That's Trey McBride getting thrown down by Lester Robinson. And I'm kind of shocked that there's not a penalty flag on that, as he was kind of up high.
If you kind of look at the body language of Coach Anthony over there, I think he wanted one. He's just not saying anything about it.
He definitely got tackled down by the shoulder neck area. So
now, that's a great example. You know, we talk about it, and maybe I shouldn't talk about it here, but we've got to have 4 official on these games. We're just missing things, and it's not the officials' fault on the field.
Yeah, you can't get everything. You know what I mean? Even the NFL doesn't get everything.
Right.
As we all are fully aware if you're a football fan. So Trey McBride and L.A. Augustin in the backfield. McBride looking to pass. And that's an incomplete pass, but
holding.
I think James Fields, if he wouldn't have slipped and fell, I think he would have probably picked that one off. Looks like we're going to have a holding penalty here on the Octane. So, yeah, I mean, big boys there on the offensive line there, but, yeah, what they make up for in size, I mean, granted, there is some solid size there on the Chaos defensive line, but I just feel like the Chaos defensive line is just much more athletic.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's, when you're a bigger guy, there's only so much you can do with size when you're playing against a guy with skill and athleticism.
I was really looking forward to see the beef for the Octane up front versus this beef of the
We've got Ed Hahn. Sorry to interrupt, but I thought Ed Hahn was going to I thought he was going to scream off the bottom of your screen there, but he ended up stopping himself. But that's Mike Mines on the deflection.
Yeah. Didn't get a chance to see that here today, but might have a first-hand seat to that next Thursday or next Sunday there at Indy myself. So looking forward to seeing that.
It'll be interesting to see how that plays out, too, because now they've both got tape on each other, playing each other. They're seeing each other in person. So next week, I think it'd be a little bit of a different ball game, I hope. You would hope, anyway.
Absolutely. So that kicks off at Grand Park in field number 2 at 1 p.m. on Sunday of next week. Looking forward to that one.
It's in Westfield, Indiana.
Absolutely.
A nice little town there right outside of Carmel.
Absolutely. Remember driving through there 20 years ago, and not a lot there. Today it's
booming.
Booming.
Yeah.
Multiple.
And if you go to the game and get hungry, you definitely want to check out the Texas Roadhouse right there. But that's, Lord have mercy, is that Javi Grace? I think he had dreams of touching pay dirt there.
That's a great return, just straight down the line, and got a flag.
See, and this could be a sideline warning too for the Chaos. They all kind of came on the field there.
That's what it looks like it's going to be.
Javi Grace, though, big guy, and this is kind of what you see a lot too from the Chaos, man. When they get up comfortably, they start having a little fun with it. They start putting dudes out of position. They start putting, Javi Grace. You're not going to usually see him return a ball. You know what I mean? But Jesus, after that return, you kind of hope you want to see more of it.
Absolutely.
He's moving.
Yeah, you talk about Grand Park and food opportunities. Last game we were there, they had the full-scale bar opened up and food options. And what a great view. You can sit up there, you can drink, you can eat. We had people up there. The stands had a lot of people in it. It was just a great atmosphere for a 7 o'clock tip-off, first game in Indy there at Grand Park. And really glad I had an opportunity to be a part of that.
That's a nice facility. I was curious if they would have the bar upstairs opened up.
They sure did.
Yeah, they got good food there too. I had the opportunity to work with Cincinnati Bengal Chris Evans. That's Devin Hicks.
He's going to the house.
And Devin Hicks is going to take this one straight to the house off of the would-be tackle there by Chris Butler. Devin Hicks finds pay dirt. We're going to extend that lead here for the Chaos, 57-6. But, yeah, I got the opportunity to go up to Grand Park and shoot for Chris Evans of the Bengals, his company, CE, Collectively Evolving, and shoot a big 7-on-7 football tournament there. It was a lot of fun. It's a really cool building, it's bigger than you think because everybody usually thinks it's just the indoor fields. I think it's a 400-acre park. I mean, the Pacers do stuff up there, all kinds of stuff. It's a really, really nice, well put together and well kept facility.
Yeah, there's I believe it's 16 baseball, softball diamonds there.
Yeah, there's a lot, man. There is a ton. So that's Quentin Vaughn with Jacob May in the backfield, and May gets the handoff, and good luck stopping him. I mean, really.
I don't think I've seen him run the ball yet, but there's always a first, and there we have it today.
I'm shocked that it took 2 guys to take him down.
Right.
I thought it was going to take more. That is a big fella. So after that, big run there by the big guy, Jacob May, brings your score to 58 Chaos, Octane 6. Also, just to kind of go back to what we were saying there about Grand Park and next week's game between the Chaos and the Octane, just got word from the league here that is Military Appreciation Day for that game.
Next week?
Next week for the Chaos and Octane. So any active duty military gets in free with their military ID at Grand Park.
That is awesome. So hopefully another big crowd like we had last time there, and looking forward to it.
Yeah, so once again, Grand Park, May 5th, Chaos versus Octane. The same game we're seeing right now, but with a couple extra players added, hopefully. 1 p.m., Military Appreciation Day. If you are active duty, you get in free with your military ID. Grand Park Sports Arena.
No, I really like here in the Midwest, we do a great job of bringing extras in like that. You know, giving back to the community on the Military Day in Indy, and looking at some other things that we're trying to do coming up here. Don't quite see that quite spread out throughout the league, but glad we're doing it here in the Midwest.
Oh, 100%. That's Chris Butler. Quick spin there. But he's going to fumble the ball, and that's Keno Thomas. Keno Thomas falls on it and picks it up, and that is going to be another Sin City Chaos touchdown.
And his brother's out here doing cartwheels.
I think his brother's the one that caused the fumble. It's going to be a bad day. Look, it's going to be a bad day if you run into the Thomas brothers. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Can we trademark the Thomas brothers the same way the Mario brothers are trademarked? I'm curious if that's a thing we can do here in the Midwest.
I don't know.
But it's starting to shape up that way. Now, the better question would be is post-game we can go down and ask them which one of you is Mario and which one of you is Luigi. And we can Photoshop that. Or maybe our friends on social media can Photoshop something like that and do the exact same thing.
Yeah, you know, the league came out a couple weeks ago with a marketing package with some creators, and so maybe they can get a hold of this and do something unique.
Oh, yeah.
with it.
We got just a real quick here on the sideline. I know the cameras aren't on it, but Keno Thomas was just down on the sideline getting looked at by the trainer. He's up now walking, but, yeah, just something to note there.
I think he just got a little bit of the wind knocked out of him.
So Ed Hahn and Seth Kosak in the backfield for the Chaos on this extra point attempt. Current score 64-6 Chaos. That's the handoff to Ed Hahn. Hahn finds his way into the end zone off of another huge hole. The extra point is good. 65 Chaos, 6 Octane. And the Chaos are literally just trying to get everybody on that sideline a touchdown right now and an extra point. It seems like. We've got 8 minutes, 37 seconds left in this game. Now, I do know that there's a couple conflicting records being thrown around here for today. One of them being that, and one of them I know is confirmed. I believe that the Chaos previously held the most points scored in the division in a game. But today, that was broken. That was broken by the Heist, who scored 76. We've got 8 minutes and 37 seconds here, and the Chaos look like they're just going to continue to do what they do best, and that's score. Can we see them take back that record here in just under 9 minutes? As we await the throw off here, Lester Robinson. And back deep to return is Trey Crency, Wilson White, bobbling it around. He's got to try to find a running lane now as he gets, almost thought he was going to get pulled down by the hair. But eventually brought down there at about the 46, 47-yard line. But then we have a penalty flag on the field.
Horse collar call on the field.
It's going to be a horse collar, yeah. That's going to go ahead and push the Octane forward there. Octane and Trey McBride with L.A. Augustin. And off to Augustin. Augustin barreling his way forward, but he's wrapped up and tackled by number 28, Ed Hahn.
So that's going to be a gain of 3.
Trey McBride going to roll his offense back out here again on this second down attempt. McBride and Augustin. Augustin with the handoff. He's thrown to the ground there by number 10, Mike Mines.
Octane just trying to keep the ball on the ground, keep that clock moving.
Yeah, trying to keep it out of the Chaos's hands.
It brings up 3rd down and 9 with the loss of a couple. With 6:30 to go in the game.
39 on the 33-yard line, Chaos.
All right, McBride. Augustin in the backfield. McBride rolling to his right, trying to go up the right sideline with a huge block there by Augustin, but he's thrown to the ground there by, I believe that was number 28, Ed Hahn.
That'll bring up a 4th down. Gain of 3 on the previous play. 5:30 to go in the 4th quarter.
4th and 6 on the 31-yard line.
They're going to go ahead and go for it here.
Yeah, well, they got to lose.
Yeah. Try out some 4th down packages, I guess. McBride dropping back and passing.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That is an incomplete pass. They're looking for a flag, though. I don't think they're going to get it. That's Quincy Wilson White, who was the intended receiver. Chaos are going to take over. 1st and 10 on the 35-yard line.
No, at this point, the Octanes are just trying to do whatever they can just to finish this game and stay in here and finish. And let's see what comes out here with the Chaos, and hopefully they just come out here and run the ball and get us to the end of this game.
We've got an empty backfield, so I don't know about running the ball. Unless he keeps it for himself, but Kosak likes to air it out because he's dropping back looking to pass.
Oh. Interception.
That's an interception. That's number 2, Brandon Garst. He's going to get thrown to the ground, and he fumbles. That's Tyree Bolden. But I don't think they're going to give him the fumble.
No. I tell you, Garst, that dude is one tough dude. Last week he gets smacked, or 2 weeks ago gets slammed on his head. And I've just seen so many big hits with this guy. And he gets down, he's on his knees, and you think he's down and out. He just gets right back up and takes another hit.
Tenacious. He is definitely the definition of a tenacious football player.
So with the interception, that's going to bring up 1st down and 10 with the ball spotted on the 47 of the Octane.
Can that give the Octane a little bit of life here to maybe put some more points on the board? We'll see what happens. We got just under 3.5 here. Clock running. McBride dropping back.
Oh,
that is a rocket pass, but it's in and out of the hands there. I believe that is Quincy Wilson White was the intended target.
Yeah, we still must have some concussion concerns with Logan. Not seeing him out there on the field. Also not seeing Jackson Ross, who we heard a lot of the first half, and he's over there on the bench as well. And he got up slowly early in the 3rd quarter after one play, and I don't think he's been back out there since.
You know, our thoughts and everything go with the players that are injured. You know, you hate to see it at any given point, you know. Definitely, you know, it's fun to see when these teams are at full health and they're able to really put together a game, but it's hard when things get muddled by, you know, backup players and things of that nature. And we're going to have a false start penalty here on the Octane. We're going to back them up 5. We're getting word here where we're going to play through the 2-minute warning. this game is very much out of reach here for the Octane. I think at this point we're just trying to keep fighting and get our guys a little bit of some extra stats here heading into week 6 next week.
Yeah, so after the penalty, that brings up 2nd down and 15.
McBride rolling to his left. That was number 1, Tevin Redmond on the tackle, trying to strip the ball out there. Saw him try to rip it out of his hands. Get the clock running. We're just at a minute 3 here. That's going to bring up 3rd and 15 for the Octane. McBride and Augustine in the backfield. Darian Ragland gets sent over to the right side of the formation. No receivers to the left. Dual receivers at the top of your screen there. As Trey McBride rolls to his right, he's ultimately tackled on the field there by number 69, James Fields. We are right here at...
I think that's going to be it.
I think that's going to be it. We're going to roll this one out here as we're just under 2-1. That's game, ladies and gentlemen. The Sin City Chaos remain undefeated. No blemishes yet. That is a 65-6 victory over the Indianapolis Octane, and we will see this game once again next week. But this time it'll be at Grand Park Sports Arena here in Indianapolis, and it'll be Octane versus Chaos again. Maybe we'll have a different outcome, but we won't know until that happens next week. Once again, my name is Chris Schreiber, and joining me here in the booth is Eric Valentine. Eric, I want to say thank you so much for all your help up here. We will see you folks next week. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you so much for joining me in here for another broadcast of A7FL Midwest Football.